All right, let's do a test check, see if we can get everything checked out before we get started. We'll have the coaches show at 5:30, it says on the screen there. Looks good. Let me run a couple commercials and see if we can see what it sounds like.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the
Sounded pretty good. I think you're going to get it on both sides of the speaker. It sounds like listening to my phone. So I think we're good there, Chris, or whoever's working the board, Daniel, whoever's working the board. So if you want to get your spread in, 850-682-1177. Coach's show starts at 5:30. All right, just checking our audio real quick. One more time, we'll get the coaches show started at 5:30. If you want to get in your spread, 850-682-1177. How many points you think Crestview or Pace is going to win by? And if you win, we've got a couple things for you.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell, your Crestview attorney. Times have changed in the legal profession. There are new and different challenges every day that affect every aspect of your life and legal problem. No longer are the old ways of doing business good enough. One thing has not changed, and that is you must be prepared to take your case to trial to get the justice you deserve. Powell Injury Law, bringing justice home, by your side, on your side. Call for justice, toll free at 855-902-4277.
We're sitting here with Coach Thomas Grant on a Thursday, and there's no kids on campus. It's a little rainy out, but not bad. So how does having a day off before the game, does it affect you positively, negatively? Is it a wash? Because I know you probably wasn't going to practice today, right? But it was going to be like a walkthrough probably?
Yes, sir. Normally on Thursdays we do our walkthrough, and then after that we have a team dinner. Usually it's provided by one of the local churches. So not, it's basically a wash. I mean, we don't get to do the walkthrough. We'll do it tomorrow before our pregame meal. But it gives me more time to get everything done, whether it's wristbands, call sheets, stuff with
You're not bothered. You can focus.
Focus. I mean, normally I have class where I got to do that. So, but it definitely gives me time to get caught up for sure.
Well, we're sitting here 2-2. I guess at the beginning of the season, you probably would have liked to have been better, but 2-2 is probably a small goal. That's 3-1 would have been nice. 4-0, of course, is the ultimate goal, right?
Yes,
but we're sitting here with 2 wins. All right, so let's go back briefly. You was off last week. I'm sure did it come at a good time for you being off last week?
Yes, sir. I thought it was perfect timing. We're hopefully to get 2 offensive linemen back.
That's good.
We had a linebacker that played in his first game against Niceville, so just letting him kind of recruit, having 2 weeks just to get all the soreness out from playing his first game in a while. So it came at a good time for us, and we've had a good week of practice, and we're excited for Friday night.
Well, let's real quick go back against the Niceville game. This is probably one of the best Niceville teams, all-star team, of course, representing several schools, but like you said earlier, hey, you play who you got to play. The coach does a good job to get them ready.
Yes, sir.
Let's just break it down real quick. Like, how close do you think we were to winning that game?
When you play a good team like that, and pace is going to be no different. When you play good teams, you can't have self-inflicting wounds, and we had some several self-inflicting wounds. We had a quick screen and go essentially called. Colemet's broke probably. There's probably nobody within 30 yards of him, and just for whatever reason we didn't see him downfield. That could have been a big play. We had 2nd and goal on the 2-yard line and get a penalty after play, which you can't do in that situation. You got to control your emotions. So now 2nd and goal on the 3rd and goal on the 2. It's 3rd and goal on the 20. And then we missed the wide. I say wide open. He had to be probably about 3 or 4 steps on the post. That's 3 touchdowns right there. And that kind of changes.
A missed assignment on defense.
Missed assignment, missed tackle. The missed tackle is going to happen. That's right. That's just part of the game.
That's right.
The missed assignments can't happen. That's what we spent. Talking to the defense a lot. Getting ready for this paced game because they do a lot of formations. It's the same play, but just out of different formations.
Right, different look.
Correct.
For you,
so,
right.
But I thought we competed hard. I thought our defense
is really good for you.
Yeah, kept us in the game. Did a lot of good things. Secondary held up, like we wanted to. So and they're going to have to do it again for us to be able to slow down pace.
So playing a team like Niceville pace, are you saying you almost have to play perfect? I mean, is it just not self-inflicting wounds, right?
Correct. You can't have self-inflicting wounds.
And you want to win the turnover.
Turnovers and penalties you want to win, and that's 2 things we lost badly against Niceville, which coming up to this game, out of the 3, we probably won both of them 2 out of the 3, and the one we didn't, we at least won the penalty battle.
Right.
So losing both of those was really put our backs up against the wall. And again, you can't have self-inflicted wounds against good teams. In the playoffs, you can't have self-inflicted wounds.
Right. The health coming out of that?
Yes, sir. This is probably, we're going into the Pace game. This is going to be the healthiest we've been all year. We're hoping to get 2 offensive linemen back that haven't played yet this year. This was the first week they were able to practice, and finish practice. So we're really excited. Really think that's going to boost our run game. So we're excited to have them back.
All right, well, when we come back, we've got pace. We'll break that down, and let's look at the kids and see what they've accomplished so far. We've got some kids that are doing a good job. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor here on WAZ 104.7.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell, your Crestview attorney. Times have changed in the legal profession. There are new and different challenges every day that affect every aspect of your life and legal problem. No longer are the old ways of doing business good enough. One thing has not changed, and that is you must be prepared to take your case to trial to get the justice you deserve. Powell Injury Law, bringing justice home, by your side, on your side. Call for justice, toll free at 855-902-4277.
We're back with Coach Thomas Grant. Coach, we've got the Pace Patriots coming to the house. One of the positive things is it's home.
Yes,
Pace has been, if you play them over there, you can just say it's 7-0 before you pull up to the stadium. And it's nice to be able, I can't remember what game it was. I finally felt like we was at home, which, with the referees, getting a few calls here and there. It's always nice to know that, I'm not saying the rest do it on purpose, it's just nice to feel like you're at home. So we're at home tonight. Pace comes over. I think they're 3-1. They've already had their off week too. So let's talk about Pace a little bit. What are they going to bring to the table? Where are your guys going to have to focus?
Well, when they come here, they're bringing one of the better offensive linemen in the state of Florida for the 26 class, I think. His name's Grant Wise, number 63.
So he's a sophomore?
He's a junior. So
20, okay, 25? Or no, 26.
26.
Yeah.
So
that's right.
Look, really, really good player. They're big on the offensive line. They probably average, if I had to guess, probably 280, 290. Coach Kent Smith, he does a great job. In his offense, they're going to run 3 running offensive plays.
Smash mouth.
Yes, they're going to come right at you. They're going to make you like it. So we have to be able to slow them down. Our secondary is going to have to be on the island, and we're going to have to get extra people in the box to slow them down. I know last year their running back, number 11, he's moved to quarterback because their quarterback went to Pine Forest, and he's done a great job taking over the offense. And to be honest with you, he probably throws better than the kid that left. So, but he's the ultimate competitor. They got a tight end that's got a Division I offer that they love to go to in the pass game. If I had to rank where the ball's going, 11 the quarterback, when the game's on the line, he's probably going to have it, and the next one's probably 88. And they got a little slot guy, number 10. He's a little jitterbug. He likes to do reverses with him. And they got a move in from Alabama, number 3. He's a good high school receiver. So they got some weapons. They got a big offensive line. It's going to be another chore for our defense. But this is probably over the past week and a half, probably some of the best defensive practice we've had since I've been here. So I'm really excited. The kids seem very locked in on their assignments. Hopefully we don't have any missed assignments. I
was going to ask you about that. Where do you think we're at with the kids? We're halfway through our schedule. Are they learning from their mistakes? Do you feel like that they're
I think so.
getting better?
Sir. Yeah, when we just talk defensively real quick, look, man, they're playing hard every game. They're trying to do what we ask, and just in practice alone, they're asking high-level questions, about what we're trying to accomplish, and our linebacker core is probably one of the most improved units from last year. Max Anderson, Zy Range, Landon Scott, Zy Morris, the rotation of them, just the name 4 is have been remarkable. And Zy Range, the middle linebacker, may be the most improved kid on our team. I mean, he's a great kid, hard worker, does everything right on and off the field. I mean, and he's getting that mean streak, and just it's good to see, and I'm happy for him because he works so hard, and he's been a joy to watch on film, just get better and better and better.
Defense has to really keep you, even in the last two games. 14-0 against Choctaw, rainy, nasty. I mean, I think if you play that team 10 times, it's probably a 50-50 split, right?
I think so too.
Niceville, maybe a little bit better for Niceville because, again, they come with an all-star team. But when you look at your offense, let's talk first about the quarterback. What he's done so far this year for you. This is he didn't play quarterback last year, did he?
On JV he did.
On JV he did.
Varsity is his first. Right now he's in 4 games. He's throw for right at 450 yards. He's thrown 4 touchdowns. He's averaging about 111. We'd like that to be a little bit higher. We've missed some throws, but again, when first year starter, he's gotten better every week. Last game as a unit, I think we threw for 250 against Niceville. If we hit some of those open guys,
right,
would have been a little bit more.
Find them.
Just find them.
So where is he at reading, doing his reads? Is it pre-snap reads or is
it? It's both. There's pre-snap reads we have. There's post-snap reads we have. Like going against pace, there's some plays where depending on our motion and how they adjust,
we'll tell you.
Yeah, like so for instance, when we go fly bear, that's running back motion out to really empty. We're 3 receivers over here. If the backer kind of shifts to the motion, then we're going to work backside. If he stays there, now we feel like we have numbers and leverage, so we're going to work over here. So that's some of the.
So that's what he's got to find is where the leverage is at. For
Absolutely.
Give me the positive number on our side for the quarterback. He's got to be able to find where he think the open guy is going to be.
Yes, sir.
As far as numbers,
just for us, we hope it's every play that he finds it.
Right.
But obviously the majority, and not just that he's got to worry about. Pace will move around a little bit. One of their favorite blitzes is like they roll down the safety, whichever side the safety comes from or rolls down, that outside linebacker's coming. So some people like to throw away from pressure. We like to throw to pressure. Where people are leaving and find open areas. So I don't know if last year that the second play of the game, we do a freeze check. We see them rolling down, so we do our little back motion, galaxy motion. We try to hit Parks in the flats, and they got 2 people in the flats. We got 2 blockers with Parks coming, but the blitzer tips it. Great play by him. But if we get that ball off, those are the plays you have to make against good teams. You got to find that window to get the ball to that pressure. So, but again, talking about how defense had a great week of practice. Jazion and Zy Tassin have had some really good weeks of practice, and especially the open week and this week leading up to the game. So I'm excited to see what they do out there.
You're staying with the quarterback just for a second, and what we're talking about, finding the guys. To give him a little credit, you've been struggling on your offensive line some. So, he's having to make a play decision, probably a second and a half. He don't have a lot of time.
No, sir. And hopefully with the 2 additions we have a little bit more time.
Right.
But, it's like we talked about. If you're getting all-out pressure, we always have 9s built in. If we have all-out pressure, those are one-on-one. Look, catch 1 step, let's get the ball out of our hands. The worst thing we do is take a sack in that situation.
Now, fortunately, he runs the ball well for you, and I think that's where he's picked up some of his yardage. I think he leads the team. Doesn't he lead the team in yardage? I think he does.
He does for rushing, yes, sir. He's number 1, and Patrick Rogers is number 2. Yes, sir.
And maybe some of the yardage is out of desperate, not wanting to get tackled, right? But he does. I'm gonna be honest with you. He's not afraid to take a hit. Of course, as a coach, I don't know how you feel about that. You don't want to put him out there to be running into some big linebackers,
No, sir, but look, he does a great job. Great kid. He's really taken, and both of them, McQueen and Tassin, have both taken on a leadership role. So I'm very happy with what I've seen. The off week and this week leading up to this game.
A couple more questions. Let's talk about your guys that go both ways. What does that look like for you this week? Are you changing your, like sort of like you did at Niceville, or are you going to, what's your thoughts?
Well, I mean,
best players on the field?
Best players on the field, but I know like Patrick and Sean and Zy, it's kind of a little rotation. There's certain plays that, Patrick will be in for on offense. We need him to make sure he's ready to go on defense just because, we're locked up man and, trying to get the extra guy in the box, and he's one of our better cover guys, just like, Sean Johns. He's one of our better cover guys. So as much as we would like to use them on offense, I mean, to make sure they're fresh on defense, we're going to use them in certain situations or certain plays that we have marked on our play sheet where, all right, we want Sean to go in and be this person and try to get him the ball. Same thing with Patrick. Same thing with Zy Tassin if he's not playing quarterback.
When is the last time you've known of a player to play every single snap on both sides of the ball?
Last year, Zy Tassin against Pace. He played over 100.
No, I'm talking about for the whole season.
Oh, whole season? Oh.
I don't know.
Adam Phillips?
Maybe Adam.
But it couldn't have been the whole game because I know there's some.
He had to come out of the game.
But he would be the first person to come to mind, to be honest with you.
So those guys are rare. I was thinking of the Hunter kid from Colorado. Do you think a guy like that, if you don't look at the end of the schedule, if you don't look at the schedule and what the wins and losses like, is a kid like that, is he capable of winning a trophy?
Oh, I think so. I mean, yes,
Heisman?
sir. I mean, look,
because he's doing something that you've never seen a kid do.
Well, what makes what Zy Tyson did last year at Pace as a freshman, he only came off the field for
water break, timeout,
which we didn't extra point, and punt. So I mean, he had well over 130 snaps, and look, that you're born with that.
That's right.
Look, I mean, everybody doesn't have that mentality where they can go out and do that. So, God's put something special in him. And look, I know I couldn't do that.
Right.
Even when I was in the best shape of my life in college. I mean, there's no way I could have played both ways. So even what Travis Hunter's doing in Colorado is unbelievable. God put something in him that he didn't put in the rest of us.
Right. All right. So, I need to ask this question if I'm going to do the interview justice, I guess. But how important? Where do we? I know we got to be in the driver's seat. I know coaches at the end of the year. We've talked about this now, and Coach Hatton and myself talked about it. With the way these things are, I don't want to sit here at the last game hoping this, and you don't know what jack is going to happen with the points or whatever.
100%. So obviously to do away with that, you need to win this game. Okay. And I've even told the kids, the winner of this game is
in the driver's seat for sure,
big time. Look, no disrespect to anybody else in our district,
that's right.
And which I think everybody in our district is pretty dang close, even with each other. So anything can happen on a Friday night. But I just, we're going to feel like we're in the driver's seat if and when we win this game. And like I told our kids, I said, at the same token, the sky's not going to be falling if we lose this game. All right, because we'll be sitting 2-3, and I'm telling you right now, just from what I've seen the past years with our last 6 games, if we're 4-2 at 6, so that puts us at 6-4 at the end of the year. 6-4 normally gets you in with a strong schedule. 7-3 with a strong schedule like we've got, because we have one of the strongest schedules in our region. And it's and look, all the teams are going to keep winning. So
that's right. Tate's undefeated.
Yes, sir.
Niceville undefeated.
Yes.
Choctaw.
2 losses right
2
now.
losses.
Yes.
2 good losses though.
Yes.
I mean, we've got Escambia coming up. We've got Pine Forest coming up. Pace tonight, 1 loss.
Walter's going to keep winning.
Yeah. So once again, you've done yourself a favor by having a great schedule.
Like absolutely. And look, and right now, I mean, for just our region, Pace is ranked 3rd and Tate's ranked 4th.
That's right.
So, I mean, even though we're behind them, if we take care of business, we're going to jump them. And
Tate and the bar played tonight too, or
yes, sir.
Friday night. We're doing this on Thursday, but
yes, sir.
I'm sort of expecting Tate to win that game, right? I mean, not Navarre's down. So their quarterback, you said, went Pine Forest?
Pace's quarterback.
Pace's quarterback went Pine.
Yeah, Navarre's running back went to Niceville.
Oh, that's right.
Yes, sir.
Was that Love or the other kid?
That was Matthew's other kid.
Okay. So if Tate does probably beat Navarre, of course, our other 2 games are so we've got Pine Forest next week, and then the rest of the games are on the road. The last 4 games, 2 of them being the district games, playing them on the road. If we take care of business against Pace, we're most definitely in the driver's seat. That leaves us and Tate. We'll meet, I think, the second to last week. So that'll be it. So you want to get this win, and I'm not saying it's do or die, because you still could win the other 2.
Correct.
And win out. If you win out, you're probably in.
Yes, sir. I mean, look, there's a lot of different scenarios now.
But we really don't know, because we don't know how the system works.
Yeah, because now they switched to max preps after 6 years ago they had a town hall. The state had a town hall meeting up here, and they said they wouldn't do that, and now they've done it. So it's just it's kind of like politics. I mean, it's about money and
so you got to win.
Yeah, look, it comes down to just win.
That's right.
Just win.
That's right. We ask this every time before we go off. Take the score off the board. We got to have the most points. Let's take off penalties and turnovers.
Okay.
We know we got to win those. Yeah. Give me a couple things.
Number one, probably run fits for our defense. That's something we worked hard on this week. Run fits of how when somebody pulls this formation, knowing where your help is. So if my help's to the inside, I got to keep my outside arm free.
So you're talking about Pace doing on offense.
Yes, and our linebackers run fits.
Okay. Explain to us the word you're saying.
So basically, when
are you saying FITS or FENCE?
I'm saying FITS.
Okay, run fits.
So like whenever there's an open hole for us to fill it.
Okay.
And then taking it on where we make the running back go to where our help is.
Are we going to see like a 4-4 or 5-3? What are we going to see? Or that's okay.
No, look. I mean, you air this on the night of, right?
It's going to air it at about 5:45.
Okay. There's going to be as many people in the box as we can get. If the refs let us get an extra guy from the side of the box, we're going to put one in there. We look. They've only thrown the ball on average 6 times a game. So look.
Right. They're telegraphing what they're going to do.
Yeah. I want to make them double that number in our game.
That's right. And so I thought about when I was asked these questions, because the Niceville guy, they brought a radio guy or whatever.
Yes,
and I was up there and I said, hey, man, we was talking a little bit. You can sit up here. He was set up outside. And he goes, man, we listen to y'all we listen to your pregame show. We listen to what the coaches says and everything. I'm like, oh, crap. Whatever.
No, it's fine.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, listen, they know what you're going to do.
Yeah.
And you know what they're going to do. Y'all got huddle, and it's all out there for the world to see.
Look,
it's not rocket science.
No,
it's execution.
Exactly.
And it's not you execution.
No, it's the kids.
It's the kids.
Look,
you can preach to them. You can give them some butter on bread. You can do whatever you want to do to make them feel good.
Yes, sir.
Give them a Pop-Tart or something. It don't really matter.
Yeah, like I jokingly told Kent Smith, the pace coach, to say, look, if you'll throw it every down, we'll run it every down. Just joking with him, right. But look, he knows what we're going to do. You can basically see on film what we're going. He knows we're going to load the box. And it's like I told our kids, he's going to have something up his sleeve that might be different. All right, just relax. We'll adjust and go from there. But I know this: we have to stop. Power, we have to stop counter, and we got to stop buck sweep. There are 3 main running plays. If we slow those down, we're going to put ourselves in a position for them, to do something they're not comfortable with, and then now, that helps us.
Yeah, the heritage of Pace's coaching staff. Didn't they go to Walton? I mean, didn't they? I thought the son went over to Walton, and the daddy was over there helping too.
Okay.
During the playoffs.
Yeah.
I spoke to him.
Jay is the offensive coordinator, Mickey's son. At Walton. And he does a great job. I know Coach Lindsay, Mickey's over there with his son, helping where he can.
So these guys have come in after. Is this guy after Lindsay's? Has there been another guy?
No, I believe Coach Smith, Kent. Came in after Mickey, and he was on his staff, for a while, I believe. And then he went to Jay for a little bit, and then when Mickey retired, he came back. I believe that's the timeline of the and a lot of their coaches either played at Pace, they've grown up in Pace.
Right.
It's kind of like our staff.
Right.
Where,
I like
played
it.
here. Me too. And look, I'll say this: they have one of the best staffs.
They treat us like kings over there.
Not look in the whole state of Florida. I mean, they do a great job. I probably talk to Coach Adams, our tight end coach, probably once every 2 or 3 weeks. Just a good guy to talk to, and they have some really, really good coaches and people over there.
You mentioned the word Jay. What about these guys?
Oh man, hey.
What in the world was that last Friday night? Now we had Matt on the radio too, and he goes, "Man, Highway 4 war on Highway 4, whatever." But he said they're pretty good.
Yeah. Look, and then they beat Chipley, last weekend, 23-13. So, and I know this. I got a bunch of family over in Chipley. That's where my mom grew up in Vernon. So
Chipley and Holmes County play. They're both 4-4, so that's gonna be a good game.
That's gonna be a great game. So that was a big win for Jay to beat Chipley. That puts them in the driver's seat for their region to host every playoff game. And that's huge,
right.
for that.
That's right. That's right.
I don't know who's coaching over there, but obviously they're doing a good job. And,
yeah.
So, but yes, sir.
Well, that's good. So I appreciate it, Coach.
Yes,
and next week is our last. This game and next Friday night. That's it. Y'all need to come out and fill the seats.
Hey,
is there anything special tonight, or is it just homecoming next week?
Well, tonight the Pace game, we'll be wearing our new uniforms, black and red. So if you want to.
Can we see the numbers? Can these old guys up in the booth see the numbers?
We'll be able to see the numbers.
Because I won't be honest with you, there's been sometimes, maybe not us so much, but there's been some teams over there that has like black uniforms and gray numbers and you know outline. Is there anything special like a senior night or anything, or did we already do that?
We did senior night already.
Okay.
I know the band. I don't know if
they got to do it because homecoming is next Friday night.
So I'm assuming it's band senior night.
It's got to be band senior night.
And then next week it's homecoming.
All right. Appreciate it, Coach. Thanks.
Thank you. Go Dogs.
Go Dogs.
Well, here it is. Countdown to kickoff. We cover all 30 teams in Northwest Florida and South Alabama. And this year it's sponsored by the Holloway Agency.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs!
Welcome to Countdown to Kickoff. I can't believe it's week 6. We're just sitting here talking about it. It's gone by halfway and we're still in September.
You would think that if it is
September
week 6,
the 21st, everybody was singing that song on the
week 6 of the football season, you would expect to be mid-October.
That's what
maybe even start to come with a windbreaker on or something, and we're still out here summertime. Yeah.
I don't get it. Appreciate the Holloway Agency for sponsoring us again this year. All right, we've got now we're getting into district play a little bit. We were off last week, so when we talk about some of these matchups, we'll give you the last couple weeks. But can we just real quick talk about the 41-0 War on 4? Your thoughts on that? I don't even know what to say.
Yeah,
they rebounded with a win, I'll say that.
Baker did rebound with a win last week, but, I knew that it was probably going to be a tough game for Baker against Jay. Jay looks real good this year. I watched some of the game on TV. It was the game of the week and was able to watch a little bit of it. Jay looked real good, and I think they just come out and punch Baker in the mouth early. And Baker just got on their heels and was never able to recuperate. And honestly, I've mentioned this multiple times. Coach Brunson has taken back a program that's only 2 years away from him, that he's been away from for only 2 years. But quite a bit has gone south in that 2 years.
Sure.
and really in just that 2 years' time, he's gone and is coming back is not even rebuilding or reloading. He is having to rebuild a program basically, and he's going to get there. Last week, turned around and picked up a nice win against North Bay Haven. So I think the Gators will get better from that win. They'll learn from that win, and I look for them to progressively get better each and every week.
So it looks like and we had a Thursday night game, we'll talk about that in a minute, but it looks like the only game that was really moved is that Choctaw and Arnold game. They're going to play Monday night. That's so Arnold makes sure that they're good to go over in Panama City area with the Storm. Yeah,
the game is at Choctaw, but the fact that Arnold would be traveling and not knowing exactly. We know that the Storm is going somewhere Panama City east. It's a matter of how close does it get to Panama City. Still going to be rough weather either way, but just don't want to take no chances. Let it get in, get out, and just come back and, good Lord willing, play football Friday or Monday night.
So we do have a few teams that we've been covering over the years that's off this week. Vernon's one of them. Starting with that rural area, let's start with Cottondale. How about Cottondale coming in 4? Well, here it is. Countdown to...
It looks real good this year. I watched some of the game on TV. It was the game of the week, and was able to watch a little bit of it. Jay looked real good, and you know,
they rebounded with, can we just real quick talk about the
punch Baker in the mouth early, and Baker just got on their heels and was never able to recuperate. And honestly, you know, I've mentioned this multiple times. Coach Brunson, you know, that he's been away from for only 2 years, but quite a bit has gone south in that 2 years, and really in just that 2 years' time, he's gone and is coming back is not even rebuilding or reloading. He is having to rebuild a program basically, and he's going to get there. Last week, turned around and picked up a nice win against North Bay Haven. So I think the Gators will get better from that win. They'll learn from that win, and I look for them to progressively get better each and every week.
So it looks like and we had a Thursday night game, we'll talk about that in a minute, but it looks like the only game that was really moved is that Choctaw and Arnold game. They're going to play Monday night. That's so Arnold makes sure that they're good to go over in Panama City area with the Storm.
Yeah, the game is at Choctaw, but the fact that Arnold would be traveling and not knowing exactly. We know that the Storm is going somewhere Panama City east. It's a matter of how close does it get to Panama City. Still going to be rough weather either way, but just don't want to take no chances. Let it get in, get out, and just come back and, good Lord willing, play football Friday or Monday night.
So we do have a few teams that we've been covering over the years that's off this week. Vernon's one of them. Starting with that rural area, let's start with Cottondale. How about Cottondale coming in 4-0? They was under the radar first of the year.
Oh yeah, I mean, whenever you start talking preseason or first week of the season, you know, and you're asking the questions, okay, who's the teams we need to look for in each classification? In this rural division, you always know that historically you can throw Baker out there, you can throw Northview out there, you know, you can throw...
Is Port St. Joe in there?
Port St. Joe, Bluntstown. You can throw those teams in. A team that's not included in that mix on a regular basis is Cottondale, But Cottondale is turning in and having an extremely nice season over the last couple of weeks since were open last week. They beat Freeport, had a huge win against Freeport.
Huge.
64-22.
64 points. Not too many teams have scored 64 points this year.
And then last week beat Lighthouse Christian 54-28. And I can tell you that 28 points come after they got up and started playing some backups.
That's right. They're playing a team that hasn't won a game.
Yep.
And they won't win a game tonight. I'll just tell you that right now.
You know,
Weewaw?
Weewaw, yep.
Let's look at Northview. Northview's a team that generally is in it, like you said, but they're coming in 2-3, playing a team. I think what are they 1-4? Escambia County.
Escambia County out of Alabama. They're in Atmore. They're just a few years removed from a deep run, if not a state championship in Alabama. 1-4, and they're riding a 3-game losing streak. So kind of started off, with a win and a loss,
right,
and then just have gone on that losing streak. Northview 2-3, once again, just not the year that Northview probably is typically used to having.
They're coming off a loss.
They're coming off a loss last week to Holmes County. They did keep Holmes County, which Holmes County's a real good team this year.
They are.
And Northview kept it close. 34-27.
Yep.
So, they are 2-3, but they've been in the mix, even in the games that they've lost. They've been right there.
That's right. That's right.
So, I look for Northview to go back to 500 tonight.
I think you're right. How about Baker? We talked about it just for a minute. They, 2 weeks ago lost to Jay. Then they rebounded 42-20. Who was that? North Bay?
North Bay.
So they're 4-1.
Yep.
Playing a team that's coming in, what, 1-3?
Yeah, Houston County out of Alabama. I think they're over there. Is going to be over there close to Dothan, I believe.
If you look at the rest of Matt's schedule, he's going to get in on points, brother. Or he's going to get in on how that works.
Yeah. I think he's
going to win tonight.
He'll pick up the win tonight. Northview's
going to be a tough
It's going to be a tougher game.
He's got that one.
Zion Chapel's playing solid out of Alabama. Freeport should pick up the win and should pick up. They should finish the win of the season
7-3 at the worst.
8-2, 7-3 at worst. And with how
the playoffs.
And with how they do this in the regions, they take 8 teams, I think, per region or what? How
8 out of 16.
Yeah, 8 out, something like that. So Baker, if they finish 7-3 even, they're going to be in the playoff mix.
That's right.
8-2 is a good chance at getting you a first round bye.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right. So Jay, 5-0. So you've got 3 or 4 teams, I think, that's undefeated. Jay is just really. Did we predict this at the beginning of the year? I think after the Vernon 34-0 when they opened up, I think we sort of knew they might have something. But to be 5-0 sitting here, just played Baker 2 weeks ago. Now they beat Chipley. Now that was a pretty close game, but my gosh,
that was the more impressive game to me.
That's right.
Was not even wasn't the Baker game. It was that Chipley game.
What was it? 20
went into Chipley.
Yeah,
went over to Chipley and come out with a 10-point win, 23-13.
Unbelievable.
So Jay is really playing some good solid football.
How many points are they scoring? Would you say, Jay?
They're probably
they're
probably looking at their scores and just kind of doing math in my head. They're averaging easily over 30 points a game, and
their defense has almost 2 or 3 shutouts. They had a 35-8. Of course, Baker 41-0. Vernon 34-0. Freeport 34-6. And Chipley 23-13. 13 points is the most has been scored.
Yeah.
On Jay.
Jay's defense.
That's amazing.
Jay's defense looked really good in that game against Baker. And they're doing on the offensive side of the ball, they're doing it mainly on the ground, averaging just shy of 220 yards a game.
Wow.
And that's being led by Youngblood. He's a sophomore.
Ooh.
And he's averaging just about 128 yards a game. The quarterback, which is Morris. He's
Is he a running
given
quarterback?
about not really a runner. He averages about 30 yards a game.
What do
So
they
for a
throw? How
quarterback,
much do they throw? Do they throw much?
they're averaging about 110 through the air.
Just keeping them honest.
Just to keep that defense of the opposing
right.
team where you can't really
They
pack
can't
the box.
pack the box.
Yeah.
Right. So Jay is, if you look at the rest of their schedule, tonight they have Flomaton, who comes in 2-3, Flomaton, Alabama. They have Central, that's a win. Northview's a win. Weewa's a win, and Blackshear's a win. They're going to go undefeated this year. They are going to go undefeated. Flomaton, they should beat them.
Yeah.
Central ain't going to win a game.
No.
Northview, they should beat
Should beat
Northview.
them. Weewa.
Weewa won't win a game. Blackshear, I don't know about Blackshear, but they probably ain't going to win. They probably should win that game.
Tonight's going to be the closest thing
Closest.
to a test they really have the rest of the year.
Northview will be sort of about the same type of test.
Yeah,
It depends on how
that-
they are at that point in time.
I think everybody's got for sure that one rivalry game, and possibly two. And in Jay's case, that set you've definitely got Baker, and then over the last several years, as close as Northview and Jay are, they're actually probably closer than Jay and Baker.
Right.
That's turned into a rivalry game. So,
Yeah.
and that's at Northview. So that's going to be really tonight against Flomaton and Northview in 2 weeks. That's going to be your two games.
And they travel to
And they're
Flomaton,
going
don't
to be,
they?
and they're at Flomaton tonight.
That'll be good. That'll be interesting to see. So the game of the week, I'm going to have to give it again to the rural teams. Chipley playing Holmes County. They're both 4-1. I think this is going to be. There may be another good game out there, but this is probably one of the better ones.
Without a doubt.
Chipley, like I said, comes in 4-1. They lost to Jay 23-13, like we just said. But before that they beat Vernon 18-0. What kind of information do you have on Chipley as far as, did you pull them up yet? Or
They actually are not reporting stats anywhere.
They're not
They're trying to
reporting
keep it hidden.
Keep it hidden. Holmes County beat Rutherford and Northview. Holmes County beat Northview 34-27. Rutherford 34-19. The only loss, like we said, was to Jay for Chipley. Holmes County, let me flip the page real quick. Like Holmes County's loss was Walton, and they lost to Walton, I believe it's 28-21. But anyways, that's going to be a good game.
Yeah. And we don't have any stats on
On
Chipley,
What
but
about Holmes?
we do have some on Holmes, and based on what they're reporting,
There ain't nothing much to look at.
it's not anything that's earth shattering. They're averaging less than 300 yards a game offensively, 200 yards a game on the ground, and right around 65 yards a game through the air.
And it looks like they both score about the same, and they give up about the same. So it could be a real close ball game. Come down to the last person who has the ball probably has to score.
Yeah, it could be, and this is one of those. This is actually a big rivalry game. It's an I-10 battle,
Right.
10 or 12 miles apart.
That's right.
Definitely not a lot of friends, at least this week.
Looking at the schedules. Now, again, you're taking the top 8, right? So, Chipley, they have next week Hollis Christian Academy, then North Florida Educational Institute, no telling who that is, Destin, and Lafayette. Don't have a clue who those are. They sound like they could be puff cakes, but we don't know. But check this out. Holmes County. Now, they got Vernon, but then they have Mariana, who is undefeated, Bloodstown, and then who is having a good year.
I tell you what,
Holmes County could end up being, if they're not careful, they could end up being 6-4 and missing the parade.
possibly.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
but that's going to be one of those things. If they did happen to lose some of those games, and those teams are having
a good year,
good records and everything.
Oh, they do points.
They could possibly get in just because of their strength of schedule, because that's a difficult schedule to finish out the second half of the year with.
Let's move into 2A Region 1. You have Freeport, Pensacola Catholic, South Walton, and Walton. They play each other Catholic is taking on Freeport. Catholic comes in 3-1. Freeport 3-2.
Catholic's games the last 2 weeks, they lost to Montgomery Catholic.
That's right.
28-14. And then last week, nice impressive win, shutout win, bounce back win against Pine Forest, 23-0.
Which makes me feel good. Next week the Bulldogs has Pine Forest, and I feel like we scored really good with Catholic, although you just couldn't really tell the way that you put together those little scrimmage games at the first of the year, but they most definitely didn't shut out the Dogs. So that makes me feel good that, Pine Forest may be a win. We don't know yet. But the Bulldogs right now, we're just looking for wins.
Yeah. And Catholic, like we mentioned a couple of weeks ago as we was kind of going over stats, and it's really still holding true. They're a predominantly pass-oriented team. They're averaging about 210 yards through the air,
right,
about 80 yards a game through on the ground. And, Freeport, this has just been kind of a struggle year. It's kind of a year, not maybe struggling talent-wise, but also struggling because of, being bumped up into this
That's right.
next classification.
Yeah.
The talent, or not so much the talent, the teams that you're having to play now,
That's right,
have really turned around. Freeport, they lost to
Cottondale.
They've lost to Cottondale, like we mentioned, big loss. And then last week beat Vernon, good bounce back win, 32-8.
Yeah. And looking at their schedule, like you said, they just play bigger teams than they have in the past. Now they've got Baker on the schedule. They got to play Walton. Of course, they always have played. Have they always played Walton? Freeport?
Oh yeah. That's that rivalry game we talk about.
Yeah.
And this is the thing that's going to be interesting with this game. This is two teams, stat wise, that really match up. About 210 yards a game through the air.
Okay.
And about 70 to 80 yards on the ground. So both teams like to move the ball through the air. So it's going to be interesting to see if somebody maybe turns out and has that good game on the ground, and that be the determining factor.
Is that Catholic?
I think Freeport honestly is just going to be outmatched in this game.
I think you're right. So let's look at the other matchup in this, and that's Walton taking on South Walton. Walton 2-2 has had a tough, rough start. Right, their first two losses. Then they picked up a couple wins. South Walton comes in 1-3.
Yeah, Walton is like you said, they're at 2-2, but they are a much better team than a 2-2 team, just simply because of who they've been playing.
Well, they beat Holmes County. Only loss come to them. We just said, remember?
Yep. They beat Holmes County 28-21.
28-21. Yeah.
So that was a big win. And then they lost the first two games of the year to two teams, Mariana, that's having a great year.
Great year. Undefeated.
And then Crestview which is just a much larger team, got a lot more
right,
guys that can rotate in and out.
Right.
But then, they turned around and have won two games. And Bettenhausen, the quarterback, probably the best quarterback, passing quarterback in at least probably the north part of the state for that maybe 2 and 3A classification and lower, averaging 316 yards a game.
Goodness.
And then on the ground, they're averaging right at 145 yards a game. So they're averaging 460 or 70 yards a game offensively. And South Walton, like you mentioned, they come in at 1-3, just really struggling this year. And I think that struggle is going to continue for them. Walton's had the better part of this rivalry the last few years, and I look for it to continue.
Yeah. All right. Let's look at Mariana. We talked about them. 5-0. They're going to pick up another win tonight. They have Rutherford 0-5. Their last two wins were pretty impressive.
Yeah. 49 points in both of those games.
Amazing.
49-0 win over Bozeman. And then went last week and beat W.S. Neal out of Bruton, which has always got a very
Good
solid
team.
ball club.
Very
beat
athletic.
them 49-36. So the Bulldogs of Mariana probably, in my opinion, the team that's probably the surprising team for me this year is it would be between them and Jay, honestly.
That's
and
true.
Maybe even Tate at the larger classifications, because Tate's really turned around, and we'll get to them. But you know, looking at Mariana, they real balanced actually offensively. Not quite the numbers of a Walton or a Catholic throwing the ball. They're about 160, 65 yards a game on the through the air, but then on the ground about 260 yards. So they're
they're at 400 plus.
They're at 420-ish a game total offense.
And they're averaging close to 40-something points a game too.
Yeah, and with Rutherford once again struggling, I easily look for this to be a running clock in the second half.
Let's look at North Bay Haven real quick. This is not a lot to talk about. Both teams are coming in with a record of 0-5. So somebody's going to get a win tonight. They're playing. Who are they playing? Francis Catholic?
A team out of Gainesville, a private school. Yeah, both teams 0-5. Really, the only thing really to say about this game is somebody's going to pick up.
Somebody's going to get a win. Let's talk quickly. Rutherford's off. I'm sure they're glad to be off. Bozeman 2-3 taking on Port St. Joe 1-3.
Port St. Joe at 1-3. That's really kind of as much as I'm surprised with some teams on how they're performing to the good. Port St. Joe at 1-3. I'm kind of surprised, but I'm going to give Port St. Joe some grace here.
All right.
I think since the last time we did countdown to kickoff, I think that weekend was the weekend that it happened. They had a player die during a game, and you know you've gone through at least 2 games of having to deal with that emotion.
That's right. Didn't even think about that, Dustin.
And you know that's
we don't really know.
Yeah, and you know that in Port St. Joe being a rural school.
Yeah.
That's one of those schools
really,
that
really
everybody knows everybody. Mm-hmm. And you know that, and he was a key player.
Yep.
You know, at the end of the day, that means nothing. But for football, he was one of their main skill position players.
Yep.
So that the combination of losing a teammate, losing a friend,
that's right,
and then losing somebody that was one of your main offensive weapons and probably defensively, if you know Port St. Joe playing probably several guys both ways.
Right.
That 1-3 season, I'm giving them a pass easily for that. But
absolutely. Well, they've got to travel. They travel to Bozeman.
You know,
I pick up a win.
I would not be surprised to see Port St. Joe at some point in time say, okay, we've had a chance to mourn the loss of our teammate. Let's go finish out strong for him.
Yeah. Well, when we come back, we'll get into 3A, 4, 5, and 6 here on WAZ 104.7. But first, a word from our sponsor, the Holloway Agency.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
We're back, week 6. I cannot believe that time has flown by and we're still, like we said earlier, we're still in September. I was told by my father, and I don't know where he heard this from, but he said we was going to have we was going to get into fall a lot earlier, and I don't know where it's at.
You know what? I saw a weather station, weather company or whatever, do a kind of like a preliminary look at the fall, and I saw that they indicated that, and even starting in October, on average, a little bit cooler than normal. And hey, I've lived here for all 51 years of my life, and there's one thing that I just cannot get used to, and that's the heat. I just do not like the hot weather, and people say, well, you live here, you're supposed to enjoy it. No, I don't. I would much rather it be 50s in the day
That's
and 30s at night.
There you go.
We're heading that way.
Well, 3A has Bay, Pensacola, and West Florida Tech. West Florida Tech is off, so Bay and Pensacola is actually playing each other. And you've got a team in Bay that's just struggling. We've talked about the Panama City area and the Pensacola area. You never know who's going to be because the kids move around. They come in 1-4. Pensacola comes in 2-2, which is 2 more wins than they had last year. How about that?
Two more wins than they've had last year, and 1 more win, I think, than they've had.
Yeah,
the
they were
last
1-9 the year before,
so,
right?
Yeah.
And they've scored some points. They had only 14 points last year. So actually, Pensacola beat Destin last week 20-7. So they're coming off a win. And Bay's coming off a loss to Madison County, which, Madison's pretty good this year. They lost 42-14. So
yeah, and
Pensacola might pick up another win.
Pensacola very easily could pick up another win.
Yeah,
and
good for them.
And the main thing that I notice is they've got a senior running back, Floyd, who's averaging about 145 yards a game, and he's really been the catalyst of their offense. He actually is accounting for actually a little bit over half of their offense.
Oh, wow.
They're averaging about 235 a game on the ground and only averaging about 21 through the air. So he has definitely been the main workhorse for the Tigers, and I wouldn't call them my comeback team of the year because they are sitting there at 2-2.
Well,
now if they run the table,
hold on. I was going to say let's look at their schedule the rest of the year. So they got Booker T. That might be a win right there. Booker T's down. Escambia probably be a tough game. I don't know about St. Michael Catholic.
I've heard they're playing pretty good.
Okay. West Florida.
That would be a good game.
And Gulf Breeze
should
down.
Pick up a Gulf Breeze. They can
easily go 500.
500, and I'll tell you,
if they do that, they got to be the comeback team.
If
right?
Pensacola goes 5-5, you're hearing it right now. I will give them comeback team of the year.
Absolutely, that would be because scoring only 14 points last year and then turning it around 5-5. That is huge.
Yeah.
And actually, like you said, they were 1-19 in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
So I mean that's great. Good for them, and good for that new coach. Let's look at the Class 4A Region 1, which is Escambia, Pine Forest, Washington. I believe Escambia is playing Booker T, and Escambia comes in 2-2. Booker T though comes in 3-2.
Yeah, Booker T is really not a team we've talked about a lot this year, but they have quietly having themselves a solid year this year.
Yep. They beat Gulf Breeze.
They beat Gulf Breeze, and then trying to look here, Escambia last week they lost to Mosley 38-13.
Mosley's good though.
But
Mosley's tough.
Yes, I would almost say Escambia lost that game, and Booker T won their game.
Right.
That really doesn't matter this week because of the quality of the teams that they played.
What about how many points they're scoring? What's going on there?
Yeah, they're very close. They're both giving up more than they're scoring. That's usually not a good combination, and that's the reason you have two teams that are roughly right around 500 or one game over. Booker T averaging 83 points a game, so they're not even averaging 20 points a game.
Right.
And giving up 99, so giving up almost 100.
Right.
Escambia through 4 games, they're averaging 109, or they've scored 109, so they're averaging about 25, 26 points.
Oh, wait a minute. So Booker T's played 5 games.
Mm-hmm.
So really, they're averaging what, about 17?
16 or 17 points. To 25.
To 25.
And then
but they're giving up.
Escambia's
have given a whole lot more points, though.
Escambia's given up 121 over 4, so they're giving up 30 points a game on average. And, just kind of looking real quick at Escambia for their stats through the air. They've got 3 guys two that have seen significant play in time. Freeman and Dunn. Freeman's a senior, Dunn's a junior. Freeman's coming in averaging about 123 yards a game. Dunn just shy of 60. So they're averaging about 185 yards a game, and then about 115, 16 yards a game. So about 300 yards of total offense for them. And then Booker, 3-2. They're kind of balanced and really, as a score would or as their stats show, really not doing anything earth-shattering.
Right.
Offensively as far as big stats.
Well, the Bulldogs have the Scambia. I believe it's on the 18th. Yeah, in about 3 or 4 weeks. So, it's good to watch some of these teams as they're playing because they're coming up on the Bulldogs schedule. So, 2-2 is Scambia, traveling over across the street to Booker T. That's 3-2. We'll see how that turns out. I might give the nod to Scambia. What's your thoughts there?
Oh yeah, I definitely give the nod to Scambia.
Pine Forest is off, so that brings us into I think Choctaw. We've got to talk about Choctaw. Choctaw's 3-2. They're playing Arnold 4-1. How about that? That's one of the other teams that we.
Arnold's one of those turnaround teams this year.
Yep,
without a doubt.
So last week, of course, they played Niceville 42-35. They got the wrath of the greatest all-star team recruiting class of all times on the 20th. Arnold, I believe they come off of a win and beat Rutherford, didn't they?
Yeah, and Rutherford actually held closer in that game than I thought they would. And I think Rutherford might have spent the last bit of energy they had trying to find a way, can we knock off one of the better teams in this area, for sure probably one of the better teams in the Panama City area other than Mosley, and come up real close. Arnold picks up the win against Rutherford 29-26.
Close game.
And like we said, this game has been moved to Monday night.
That's right.
But then we talked about it a couple of weeks ago. Arnold offensively is like the Arnold of the old days with Hale at quarterback.
Right.
Cotter has come in. He's a junior. He's throwing for about 185 yards a game, running the ball, very, very efficiently. Nobody that's really, they don't even have a 100-yard rusher. Their main running back is Ladarzio, and he's running for just shy of 60 yards a game. So it's definitely an air attack for Arnold this year. And in playing Choctaw, Choctaw is a one-man team basically offensively. So if they can shut that running game down with the running back for Choctaw, look for Arnold to pick up a big win.
So I've got another team that might be in the running for the comeback team of the year, and that's Fort Walton. 3-2, Dusty. 3-2. They didn't have a win last year either, did they?
If they did, it was either last year or year before they went winless, and then the other year it was like 1 or 2 wins. They were very close record-wise over the last 2 years to Pensacola. So we might have a little battle going on here for comeback team of the year as we get toward the end of the season between Pensacola and Fort Walton Beach.
Yeah. So they have Rickards. They're also 3-2. Don't know a lot about Rickards. The only thing I can say about Rickards is they did beat Childs 2 weeks ago, 14-7. I don't know if Childs is down or what, but and then they lost to Colquitt last week, 44-13. Is Colquitt a good team?
Oh Lord, yeah.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I don't know. Fort Walton may have their hands full. So we'll find out. They did beat Leon last week. Leon's always given us problems over the years. But they went over there and beat them 28-7. Or actually, Leon came to their house and they beat them 28-7. So Fort Walton's doing some good things at 3-2. Who's some of their key players? They spread it around because they lost their quarterback to the All-Star team over there.
And I can tell you, they lost their quarterback, and it shows.
Yeah,
they are averaging less than 50 yards a game through the air. and on the ground averaging about 100 and just shy of 160. So only averaging about 200, 210 yards a game.
I think they lost more than the quarterback though. So
They did.
Yeah, they did, so.
It's this is going to be a game of 2 3-2 teams, and I think the athleticism of Rickards is going to be what makes the difference.
they have Arnold next week, and if Arnold, looks like they're going to be, and they've got, of course, at the end of the year they got us. They still got to play Choctaw. And they got
Pensacola's looking good for a comeback.
Pensacola's looking good. I was about to say, I don't know if 4-4 Walter can do it. Let's look at Class 5A, Gulf Breeze, Milton, Mosley, and Niceville. There's only 2 teams to talk about. Because Gulf Breeze they've got Niceville tonight. They're 1-3. They're going to be 1-4 after tonight.
Yeah.
Not a lot other to talk about other than now. Surprisingly, Niceville's almost scored 200 points, but they've given up a few points too.
Yeah, they're scoring right at just under 40 points a game and giving up about 20. So
Yeah.
And I guess the way to look at that, if you're winning every game by 20 points, well, that's what happens. You get the running clock. So number one, you're not scoring as many, and you're putting backups in.
Their closest game was their first one. Other than that, it's probably been running clock on everybody, right?
Yeah, and you figure, that first game against South Sumter, they gave up 28 points out of 102. So
yeah, that's right. Scambia was running clock. We was running clock. Pine Forest running clock. I don't know if Choctaw was or not.
And Niceville, and I think we hit on this the last time before the Crestview game as we kind of broke it down. Niceville, they're sitting there at 5-0, and it's predominantly the running game that's doing it for them.
That's right.
Their main guy is Matthews, number 28.
That's right.
He's averaging a little bit over 150 yards a game, almost 300 yards a game per game on the ground for Niceville, and only averaging about a little bit over 100 yards a game through the air. So definitely it is a ground attack this year for Niceville.
So with Gulf Breeze being in that district, that'll be a win for Niceville. And the other 2 teams are playing each other, Mosley and Milton. Mosley's 5-0, Milton's 0-5. Mosley will win that game, and next week that'll be the game of the year probably. I mean that.
You could typically with a game like next week,
because they're both coming in. They're both going to come in 6-0.
Well, and you know what? They do have a bye week too. I just noticed that.
They do have a bye week.
And you would almost say,
and so does Niceville.
Yeah, you would almost say that.
Wow.
Knowing that Mosley and Niceville probably early on circled this date,
That's right.
October 11th,
That's right.
as probably the game for the district championship.
That's correct.
You would think maybe one of these teams would have maybe a letdown game, but you look at who both of them are playing.
Yeah.
I don't think nobody expected Milton to be 0-5. I know I didn't. I'm not going to sit there and say I was expecting them to be 5-0, but Milton struggling, so Mosley should have their way with them. Just like
the numbers that
Niceville's
Mosley though is putting up is phenomenal. 215 points they've scored this year, only giving up 70. So the ratio is even greater.
5 games, so that's what 42 or 43 points a game offensively, and like 14 points a game.
They're not giving up as many. They're scoring a little bit more than Niceville,
right?
But they're giving up almost a touchdown less,
right,
than what Niceville's giving up, about 14 compared to 21 points. So the 11th is the game. That'll be on Channel 3 or whatever too. That'll be the
only
game.
good thing about this Mosley Milton game. It's at Milton. It's you got your pig stickers,
right?
But you better get them in the first part of the game because it'll be running clock second half.
It'll be running clock second half. So that brings us to tonight. Let's just break it down real quick, and like Coach said, listen, it's going to be a tough ball game. First district game, and Pace just comes off of a beat down, beating Andalusia almost by 30 points.
That was a surprising win.
That was just a very surprising win, and Pace is loaded, man. I'm just telling you, it's going to be where Milton probably all their stars coming in 0-5, they probably went to pace. We don't know, but I mean, hey, whatever.
Right.
So let's look at the stats for both teams, and let's just see who is. Let's look at the passing for right now. The Bulldogs have passed. McQueen's done most of it. Now, Tassin has 200 yards. McQueen has about 450. 647 with 82 attempts gives them about a 50% ratio. What do you have for their quarterback?
So their quarterback is Tyner. He's only attempted 26 passes all season. 26 passes. He's 17 of 26 for 328 yards. Hey, if that was in one ball game, that's pretty good stats. But that's over 4 ball games. They're only averaging about 82 yards a game through the air.
All right, what's 82 yards? So the Bulldogs are at about 160. So they're doubling that.
Doubling it up.
Let's look at the rushing. The Bulldogs have carried the ball 96 times for 523 yards, averaging about 5.5 yards a carry at 130 yards a game.
And there's your difference.
What is it?
150 carries for pace, 993 yards,
Ooh.
averaging 6.6 yards a carry, and averaging just shy of 250 yards a game on the ground.
250?
250.
That's 120 more yards a game.
And here's the thing: whenever you break it down even a little bit further, they out of that 250 a game, they do not have a 100-yard rusher.
What?
Williams,
I was hoping it was one guy.
Number 20, Williams, he's a sophomore. He's their leading running back. He's carried the ball 42 times for 345 yards. So that's a little bit over 8 yards a carry, averaging just over 86 yards a game. Their second leading rusher is the quarterback, Tyner. Tyner's rushed the ball 56 times, through 4 games. So you do the math. That's 14 times a game on average. He's going to run the ball for 293 yards, about a little bit over 5 yards a carry, and Tyner's averaging just over 73 yards a game on the ground.
So our leading rusher is our quarterback, 228 yards. So right behind him is Rogers at 130. So McQueen's carried the ball 43 times, Rogers 17. And that's pretty much it. Cobb's had a couple games with 70. He's got a total of 16 carries, 72 yards. So they can key in on our quarterback and Rogers and shut us down. That would be...
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah.
What's their receiving core look like? Tassin, Phillips has the most yardage for us, almost 200 yards, but we've got 3 guys in double digits. Phillips, Rogers, and Tassin. So we've got 3 guys we can throw to. They don't throw a lot, but when they do throw, who are they throwing to?
They throw to number 3, Lavender. Lavender's got 5 receptions. He is second leading receiver with 5 receptions for 128 yards. So whenever he does catch the ball and make that reception, he's averaging over 25 yards a reception. Second leading receiver is Skipworth, 6 receptions. So receiving for a number of receptions, he's the leader, and he's also the leader yardage-wise, 135 yards. Averaging almost 23 yards a reception. So they don't throw it a lot, but whenever they do throw it for the most part, I can tell you they've got 5 guys that have caught passes this year, and every one of them is averaging the lowest average. We got one that's got 1 reception for 6, 1 for 8, then 1 for 14, then 22, and then 25. So they don't throw it a lot, but whenever they do throw it, it's typically going to be for a little chunk of yardage that they're going to pick
Go
up.
to the defense real quick. I want to look at something. On solo tackles, this is what I want to look at. We have 76 solo tackles. How many does Pace have?
98.
98. So they're wrapping up pretty good. We have a total of 197. 121 assists. How many assists do they have?
133.
133. So we have a total of 197. And they have over 200 then.
231.
231.
They have, and going back to the solo tackles,
who's their leading tackler?
Leading tackler is going to be Lowe.
What's
number
his
7.
number? What's his number? 7?
Number 7. He's got.
So he's a
he's got 18 solos.
Okay.
20 assists. And so was that 38 total?
So we have a 39. So we have Anderson Jr. 12 solos, 27 at 39 total. Range 12 solos, 22 assists with 34 play in the corners, and that's where a lot of the we're playing teams that pass the ball a lot, so that's what you find. But
and Lowe was a linebacker.
Oh, Lowe. Okay, okay. So it's going to be tough. I will say this: I'm not going to say this is a must-win for the Bulldogs, but if they want to be in control of their own destiny, they have to beat Pace. I think Navarre is going to be the blocking dummy this year in our district. They're going to lose. They're going to go 0-3 in the district. Tate's going to beat them. So our last district game will be against Tate.
Well, and you made a good point there, being in control of your own destiny. And there have been times where we have done that, where we controlled our destiny. We went out, we won our games, we took care of business. But just as many times as we've done that many, if not more, how many times have we been sitting here at the end of the year of trying to break it down? What has to happen week 10 to get the playoff spot or to get into a Kansas City shootout?
We are going to go live out on the field. We have the national anthem. We hadn't caught this this year, so we're going to catch it right now. The national anthem by the Big Red Machine. They will be performing tonight at halftime. We'll have that for you too. But the national anthem from the Big Red Machine. Tonight, Corey, they come in 3-1. They are a smash mouth, and that's really been the history of Pace. I think when Busby was there, the old Seminoles quarterback a long time ago in the 90s, they might have passed the ball a lot, but they come in 3-1. 70% of the time they run, 30% of the time they pass. We've got to stop the quarterback. He will run. He's got about 300 yards on the ground. And they've got a running back, number 20. We'll call his name a lot, McKean Williams, with about 350 on the ground. So those two guys are the main guys. But they do have a couple of running backs. What does the Bulldogs got to do tonight to win this game and to stop the smash mouth football game of Pace Patriots?
Yeah, going back to the quarterback, I think that he was a running back last year. They converted to a quarterback. They got three guys, I believe, that are committed to go Division I, which is a challenge. And like you said, a run heavy. I think their quarterback transferred.
He did.
Transferred out. So run heavy. I think that really matches up well with us, personnel-wise, with our defense. I think we've held our own on the line of scrimmage defensively for most of the year.
The defensive play really good. Coach talked about that in the coaches show. There was a couple missed assignments. If you go back to the Niceville game, a couple blown assignments and a couple missed passing plays. It's a closer game. Let's just put it that way.
Well, yeah, I mean, even that, and then, where they said the guy stepped out of bounds there going into halftime. If
That's right.
If he doesn't, which he didn't, I don't think, but it's a 7-point game going into halftime.
Right.
Niceville, obviously, probably one of the better teams in the area, if not the best.
The best in this part of the country. The best they've had a recruiting class in a long time. It's a great team. Really is.
So I think we match up well with Pace tonight. Offensively, we're getting a couple. I saw we're getting a couple offensive linemen back.
We are
a little bit more maturity, or
experience.
A couple seniors back on the offensive line, a little more size, leadership, and everything that goes along with that.
Yeah.
Offensively, I would like to see us establish something on the ground and not have to rely on creating stuff in the pass game as much. And then defensively, like you said, stop the run. But it's going to be a tough test. Pace is definitely a team that's
so their only loss, Corey, is to Catholic, 34-20. 14-point game. If you look at our little kickoff classic that we did, we scored the ball a little bit on Catholic, but you really couldn't tell.
Well, I'll say we were fairly liberal towards the Dogs in that kickoff classic. I will say, just eye test wise, Catholic passed the test. They are big, fast, and physical.
Yep. So tonight, first district game, Tate and Navarre's playing tonight. If you'd like to get your spread in, 850-682-1177. Already got some scores in, and tonight you're probably not going to have the big numbers tonight. So we've got a bunch of the little numbers gone right now. So if you'd like to get in on it, 850-682-1177. Text me how many points you think your team's going to win by. And it's going to be a great – I think it's going to come down the wind. First time this year, actually, it feels pretty good out here.
Feels like fall.
It feels like fall is coming from the west, blowing to the east side of the field. So be interested to see who has the ball last going that direction and if that will make a difference in the game, at least in the kicking department. I don't know.
It's not going to make a difference in our kicking department.
That's true. How about punting? I asked Coach, I'm like, is there any way we can recruit a punter? This NIL money that we're sitting on right now that we're not spending, is there any way? It is pink out tonight. Yeah. We've got some pink stuff on the field for cancer awareness. The Bulldogs got a pink jersey. 50's in pink, and then we got some ribbons on the 25. So they did a great job.
The field I think it's the best it's looked all year.
Absolutely. Double lines. We've got new jerseys for the Bulldogs. Black on black. Black shirts, black pants, and red numbers. If you go and look, Dusty, on it, it is real. I've done zoomed in. It's really nice. Don't need my glasses.
No.
And the Pace Patriots come with their classic colors, red, white, and blue, of course. Love the
nice looking uniform.
Love the Patriots and everything that they've done. We're fixing to have the meeting in the middle of the field. Our sideline man, Scott, is not with us tonight. He's
on the IR.
He's on IR, and he will hope to be with us next week. Next week is homecoming, and it's our last home game. It went by fast.
It has been nice. We've traveled to Choctaw was the only one, right?
That so far, yep. And now we've got a 4-game stretch that
we're going to be Pensacola natives for a while.
Yes,
sounds like.
That's right. We've got Navarre, Escambia, Tate, and Fort Walton.
Yeah,
in that order. So we'll have. And by the way, really shocked that Pace did not bring anybody. If you look over at there, I'm really shocked at the emptiness over there.
You would think
so we'll
that they
see.
would have brought a better
Being
better
3-1,
yeah.
You would think. So if you want to get in on the spread, 850-682-1177. Let's go over our captains real quick, like for the Bulldogs tonight. I've got number 6.
Yeah, from left to right, we got 6, which is Zy Morris. 9 is Green. 11 is Rover, Juju Rover. And number 18 is senior wide receiver Thomas.
Juju Beans. That was a movie. I heard that somewhere. All right, now they're lining up again. If you remember.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I misread the number. And you went on and on about how good we could see the numbers. It's not number 18. It's number 12, and that's Cole Metz is our last captain. Sorry.
Goodness.
But we gave Thomas a shout-out, so how about that?
There we go. I've got a lot of numbers, 850-682-1177. Oh, by the way, Curtis, that number's gone, brother. Hold on a second. Yeah, Curtis got in. Hold on a second.
No.
I can't see. You like it in the dark.
I got to have it in the dark, brother.
By the way, you remember the Sap girl last week or 2 weeks ago got it on the head? They went to see Shenandoah. They loved it. They sent me a bunch of pictures. I need to get those posted. That was just awesome. We sent them.
I do remember that.
I actually ended up giving them 3 tickets because I had an extra one. So, Okay, the numbers are coming in. We're fixing to have on the right hand side of your screen. Now we've moved our breakout zone to the right side. It used to be the left. This is the first year we've done that. Everybody's in pink. We'll be back in just a moment. Don't touch the dial. We'll be right back.
Clubhouse Grill owners Jimmy and Beth Bay on controlling costs in business.
Key to success is controlling your costs. Some we have zero control over.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Clubhouse Grill owners Jimmy and Beth Bay on controlling costs in business.
Key to success is controlling your costs. Some we have zero control over.
But some we do. For instance, I'm always shocked at how little our natural gas costs. It's really surprising. We're always really grateful for that.
Not to mention, you really can't run a professional kitchen on electricity.
98% of professional chefs prefer cooking on natural gas.
Our friends, your friends. Natural gas is better. Call Okaloosa Gas at 729-4700 for a free consultation.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/JoeyTheJeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Listen up. We have a big event coming at the Crestview Community Center.
We are back. Bulldogs take the field, and we're going to have kickoff. Did you notice by any chance who won?
Sure did, Tim. We're spoiled by having a guy down there, aren't we?
Yeah, it is. The situation not having a guy on the sideline, so you guys bear with us. Bulldogs taking on the Pace Patriots. We played them over there last year and lost, I believe it was 14 or 20, something like that. It was a pretty good game, but they had our number. So it's going to be a close game tonight. A lot of people picked CHS, believe it or not. Almost it. We had 2 Pace and everybody else picked CHS. Maybe homers.
Love that.
Do you love it?
I do.
All right. We'll find out in just a minute who's going to get the ball and what direction we're going. It looks like possibly.
I think we're going to.
What are we doing?
We're going to receive, I think. It looks like the return team, but I could be wrong.
So I had somebody, if you look at your Curtis, it looks like I sent it back to you. That number you sent me is gone. You can send me something real quick like.
Oh.
Yeah, he tried to get 10. 10 is gone.
She gone.
She gone. All right, so me and Dusty was talking before this started. We said, is it a must-win tonight for the Bulldogs?
I don't think it's a must-win. I do think this. I think if we win tonight, we're making the playoffs.
Absolutely.
So you can look at it like that. If I think with the way the rest of the district, I think it's shaping up with Tate Navarre maybe being a little down. I think that if they can find a way to win this ball game, which is at home, which is beneficial to us.
Right, it is.
I think we win the district. I think we go to the playoffs.
I think that's correct. And, we may not get a bye. I mean, we may not get a home. I don't know how the home field works, if it's by points.
It's points. Yeah.
So probably if we can win tonight, there's a good chance we win out.
This is a good.
Now, let's be honest.
And as far as points go, this is a good win.
Absolutely.
I think, Pace, when I looked at this morning, they're ranked inside the top 50 in the state. Well, I think we're around 100 and something. So it would be a very good win as far as points go. And like you said, I think this is probably our toughest test left on the schedule.
I think so. Pine Forest comes home to homecoming, and they're doing okay. And then we have Escambia, Navarre, or either Navarre, Escambia, Tate, and Fort Walton. So now Tate's 5-0, but their schedule's been pretty soft, so it'll be interesting for that. But they went back to that running. Do you know why we're paused right now, by any chance?
Well, to be honest with you, I really have no idea.
I would say let's take a break. I know why.
Media. Is that why?
It is. But anyways, with that said.
Channel 3 here tonight, Tim?
I don't think so.
No? Okay.
I don't know. But you're going to feel like you're probably at a college game. And it just makes you want to puke your guts out. But it is what it is.
Yep.
Appreciate the homers staying with us here on WAZ 104.7 and here on the YouTube page of The Good Country. You do have a few more minutes since we haven't kicked off to get your spread in, 850-682-1177. Real quick, if you can stop the quarterback and this one running back, this Williams and Tyner. Now, Tyner has passed for 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. They don't throw a lot, 17 of 26 in 4 games, 328 yards. So that's about, 70, 75 yards a game. So that you're not expecting a lot of passing. Now, is that because the teams they played protected against that? I don't know. If you look real quick, hold on just a second. He is telling me, Mike's telling me that. We sort of do that, Mike. We didn't want to just shout it out to everybody. We want to try to keep what it is.
We want to keep our viewers.
Right. So they beat this, who is that, MGH, 17-14. Montgomery.
Yeah.
They lost to Catholic, then they beat Gulf Breeze 55-0 on the 13th, and then last week they beat Andalusia 42-13.
Right.
Gulf Breeze is down, and they said Andalusia's down. So, when you look at that loss against Catholic by 14
really the only
points,
one we can gauge on.
Yeah, Scott, that number's gone. You guys keep on wanting. Oh, wait a minute. No, I got that one. You got that, Pace. You got that, Scott.
10? Okay.
Uh-huh.
The Bulldogs will receive, and as Tim mentioned earlier, we're in black pants, black jerseys, and red helmets. The Patriots are in blue pants, white jerseys, and red helmets. So no trouble distinguishing the two tonight.
Thank goodness. But I did forget my glasses, but I think I'm going to be okay. I'm just going to be honest with you.
No.
I am. Those are readers.
You got your readers.
You'll be wearing those in about 10 years.
Look how blind you are, brother. Oh, my gosh.
Give me those.
Goodness.
10 years. 45, you start getting them. Who do we got? Someone turned the volume down on the computer itself, but now you're all over the air on that.
Wonderful.
I mean, killing me.
Wonderful.
Somebody mysteriously turned the radio down. I don't know how it happens.
We can't.
I got 10,000 people listening.
We can't control your volume.
That's right. That's right.
People.
All right. Like you said, Pace will be kicking off left to right on your radio dial. He's got the wind in his face. Maybe we can maybe we can get some good field position here early. But now I heard he kicks it in the end zone.
Nelson is the kicker for Pace, and he kicks that ball deep, and that ball is going to come up short around the 5-yard line, and it's going to be returned, bouncing it inside, and going to be tackled around the 24-yard line. That's where the Dogs will set up. That was Phillips on the return. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
We'll be right back.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
Here we are back at Jack Foster, just getting underway. The Bulldogs come out with 3 wide receivers. Now a man in motion to the top side. We're going play action. The first play, McQueen rolling out to the far side, looking, scrambling now, and is going to pick up around 5 yards. You're going to bring up 2nd down and 5 for the Dogs.
Joker wanted to talk to us. Why? We're live. I don't get it.
And they actually ran him out after a gain of 4. 2nd down and 6 coming up for Crestview. Back at the line of scrimmage are the Dogs. McQueen in the backfield. We're going to have to turn it off, brother. I can't see.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. My bad. Bulldogs.
Tassin split out here on the near side. 2nd down and 6 on the opening possession. And we're still trying to get a play in from the line of scrimmage. McQueen now has everybody set, and he's going to run quarterback power. He makes the initial tackler miss, but he's going to get hit right after that. Gain of 1 on the play. 3rd down and 5 coming up for Crestview.
Pace's defense showing out right now. I may have to put it. I dropped my pen. No, I got it. I found it. Big play right here for the Bulldogs right out the bat.
Yeah, 3rd down, and we'll call it a short 4, a short 5. Coming out and empty. 5 receivers, 3 to the near side. 14 seconds left to go on the play clock. Still waiting for a play from the sideline. McQueen at quarterback. Tassin looks like he's on one-on-one down here on the bottom. And McQueen is going to just kind of dance around back there and going to make a tackler miss, but then get hit around the line of scrimmage. Going to bring up 4th down and 3 for the Dogs.
All runs in that series. Punter's going to come out, and this is where your butt cheeks get real tight.
I'm going to be honest. I don't really understand that last play. It didn't really look like we had anything. I don't know.
I don't know.
And, Phillips back to punt, and he's going to be standing right inside his 20-yard line. The Patriot return man around his 30. 4th down and 3. I wouldn't put it past us to fake this, Tim.
Let me tell you what Coach said off air. Anything's game with this punter. So here we go. Let's see what happens.
5 seconds left to go on the play clock. We're still waiting for the snap. High snap, and he is going to try to fake it. He's going to throw it. Has a completion for a 1st down.
Look at that!
Out across the 40, up to the 41. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
Exactly. He told me, he looked at me, he said, don't say nothing too early. He says, but let me just tell you something. If I punt, it'll be on the 5-yard line.
Well,
good call.
Can't say I blame you.
I'm telling you.
If you've been following us.
I mean, we're averaging, he said, about 10 yards. He says, why am I putting on the 10-yard line? Let's just go for it.
Let's just go for it. A nice pass there by Phillips. I didn't get a number for the completion.
We'll get it.
And we got a flag. It's going to be a sideline warning, and that's what it is. All over there on the Patriots sideline.
Patriots fans showed up a little bit, just, getting off work, getting over here.
I don't know about that, Tim.
It's not that many.
Just to be honest.
You would think it would be more, but it ain't.
9:33 left to go in the first quarter. Crestview's on the opening possession of the game. They got it at their own 41-yard line. A bunch look for the Dogs. A new formation. Quarterback sweep. That's Tassin trying to find the corner. And he's going to get run out of bounds after a gain of 2. 2nd down and 8 coming up for the Dogs.
Big hit. Tassin just bounced right off of it. Trying to find something out here on the outside, but Pace has just got probably a little too much speed for that play.
Here come the Dogs back to the line of scrimmage. 4 receivers, 3 to the top. Actually, they're going to motion into empty. That's Cobb motioning quads right, and they're just going to let Tassin run a quarterback keeper. And he's hit and dropped for a loss of about 4 on the play. 3rd down and 12 coming up for the Dogs.
That is a sophomore running the ball, very athletic, but you start to see, he's done this a few times now, and you start to see that he's just, I don't know if he's quite ready to take the helm like that. Most definitely not Adam Phillips.
They're actually a loss of 5 on the play, 3rd down and 13. Dogs have it at their own 37-yard line. Need to get across midfield for a 1st down. 8:28 left to go in the first quarter. Dogs on their first possession try to run a tunnel screen, and that ball's going to fall incomplete. 4th down and 13 coming up for the Dogs in a punting situation. I think we might punt this one, Tim.
Yeah, we may do it. Hey, you've already got away with one. I'm sure they'll protect. Maybe just put one guy in the back and then protect. It's going to be an interesting situation here.
Phillips back to punt once again. He's going to stand around his own 25-yard line. Patriot return man standing around his own 20. The Dogs still motioning guys around, and the ball is punted away, and it's a short punt over here to the near side and takes a Patriot bounce. It's going to be downed at the Patriot 45-yard line.
We got an extra 5 yards.
The pace will take over.
Yeah.
1st down and 10. 8:15 left. We're still scoreless.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Back here at Jack Foster, Pace's first play goes for a sweep, a run of 48 yards, and they quickly have it inside the Bulldog 10-yard line. 1st down and goal from the Bulldog 8, and are threatening to score here early in the first quarter. Tyner takes the snap. He's going to hand this ball off right up the gut, and he's going to get close to the goal line, stop just short at the 1. 2nd down and goal for the Patriots.
Pace moving downfield, at just a nice run around the near side, and just caught us off guard. Good blocking. You've got 3 lineman that's D1 lineman. So you're facing an uphill battle right off the bat.
Tyner, he's going to take it himself, and he's going to get into the end zone, and that's going to be an early Pace touchdown. 7:24 left to go in the first. Pace takes the 6-0 lead with an extra point pending.
Nice run to set it up. And did you say that was Tyner, the quarterback? Wow. Quick. 3 runs, touchdown.
Extra points up and good. There was a whistle before the snap, so we'll see what that's on.
But now, when you deal with the explosive team like this that can run, and you're going to give them a short field, it don't take that much. Where do they start, on the 45?
The 50-yard run didn't help.
And no. They started on their own 45 instead of, 15.
It's going to be encroachment against the Dogs, and they're going to decline that penalty and set up again for the extra point. So one more time here with the extra point. Patriots trying to make it 7-0. Kicks up and good. Patriots 7, Bulldogs nothing. 7:24 left to go here in the first.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
And we are back. Pace strikes first, and it didn't take him long. About a minute, 50-yard run, sets him up at the 5-yard line, and Tyner punches it in after a couple runs there. 7:24 left here in the first quarter. And Pace up 7-0. They'll come out. They're going to have a 5-yard. They got it on the 40. It should be.
We're going to have another media timeout. Looks like. I don't know what's going on, Tim. We got cranes and everything everywhere.
Help me. Y'all help me.
We're going to be here till midnight.
No, say it ain't so. Say it ain't. What do they do when there's a running clock and they're there? What do they do? They just have to take a time. They can't take a timeout, can they?
I don't know.
On a running clock?
I don't know. They can do whatever they want to.
Are they getting charged?
No, I wouldn't think so.
I wouldn't think so. Here we go. Pace kicking it off.
Nelson.
But listen, where's the penalty mark? Why ain't there a penalty mark?
Yeah. Nelson kicks this low, going to be picked up on a bounce around the 30-yard line. Little room there for Rogers. Rogers works his way across the 25 up near the 30, and that's where Crestview will take over. First down and 10.
Ball was loose there for a minute, but it rolled out of bounds. Like you said, they'll take over. Where'd you say, about the 25 or so?
Yeah, around there. 27 looks like.
Bulldogs have got to answer right here. If they're going to stay in the game, they cannot do a quick 3 and out or whatever.
Well, kind of like I was saying earlier, I would like to see Crestview try to establish a run game and take some pressure off this offense, or at least try to establish a run game and kind of make things easier on ourselves. And we weren't able to do so that first possession. But here we come, 4 receivers, and we're going to try to run quarterback option to the near side. No pitch, but a nice cutback across the 35 up to the 36, maybe right around first down yardage. And they're going to say it's just short, second down in inches. Nope, now they're going to motion first down. So a gain of 10 on the play by McQueen. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
Quick.
Back up on the ball or our Crestview. 4 receivers, 3 to the top. We got Robinson and McQueen in the backfield. First down and 10. 6:38 left to go here in the first. Crestview down 7-0. McQueen takes the snap. He's going to hand this ball off to Robinson, and Robinson is going to get tackled right at the line of scrimmage. nothing on the play. Second down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Second and 10, 6:25 left here. Pace Patriots moving right to left on your radio dial.
Crestview has it.
Did I say pace?
No.
I don't know what I said, but Crestview.
Yeah. Crestview has it at the 27-yard line. They're on 27-yard line. They're going to give him about a half a yard on the previous play. Second down and 9 coming up for Crestview. They're going to motion into empty. 3 receivers to the near side, 5 in total. And we're going to throw a wide receiver screen out here to Robinson. Robinson's going to fall forward for maybe a gain of around 5. Got to bring up 3rd and 3 for the Dogs.
I think I thought Pace had the ball. I'm so confused. That's I feel like we've got a magician working up here.
Yep.
Very quick. I'm not complaining.
It is incredible.
It's
3rd
incredible.
and 3. Dogs have it at their own 39-yard line. Down 7-0. 4 receivers, 3 to the top. McQueen and at quarterback for the Dogs. And he takes a snap. He's going to try to run for it. And he does. And he's going to get met after a gain of 2.5 maybe. No, they're going to call that a first down. They're already moving the chains. First down and 10. So a nice hard run there by McQueen.
Nice. He just nudged over, and they're going to get
we're going to get a water break.
Water break already. Hot out there. Feels actually really good. We'll be right back. Bulldogs down 7-0.
From D.L. Curtis Construction, Damian Curtis, and Energy Efficiency.
You know, I've been building in this area for the past 2 decades for both residential and commercial customers. Our industry is forever more changing regarding designs, means, and methods. These changes are important to our customers, but over the years, there's always been a common denominator, energy efficiency. I like knowing that we can deliver that with natural gas.
Our friends, your friends, natural gas is better. Get your free consultation. Call Okaloosa Gas.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and, yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's north side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
Bulldogs are back. Quick timeout there. They set up shop at about the 46, 47-yard line.
First down and 10, 3 receivers. Back to passes. McQueen trying to double move to the near side. Has a man. That's Tassin. And, in and out of the hands. Almost a great catch there at the 10, but incomplete.
Wow.
Had to step on the defender, and when he came down with it, the ball kind of just knocked the ground knocked the ball out.
So I was a little late on that last text, and Boss Man said he's saving me.
No.
Yeah,
say it ain't so.
He said he's saving me.
Second down and 10. 4 receivers. Now motioning into empty. That's Robinson motioning it out. 3 receivers to the top. McQueen back to pass once again. Has time and now sacked and hit hard. Has a completion out across the 50. Stays on his feet right around first down yardage, but McQueen was hit hard. Gain of 9 on the play. Second down and 1 coming up for the Dogs inside Patriot territory for the first time tonight, down to the Patriot 44-yard line.
How do you get a completion on that? He was hit as his arm was moving forward, and it just happened to fall in the hands of the receiver, giving the Bulldogs here 2 down territory for a first. They only have 2 yards to go, so hopefully they can get a first down here.
Now, 3rd and 1 from the Patriot 44-yard line. 4:10 left to go here in the first quarter. The Dogs are down 7-0. Running the speed option, or excuse me, a little reverse, a little counter to the far side. The ball came out at the end. The Patriots say they have it. It would have been good enough for a Crestview first down right around the Pace 35-yard line, waiting for the official word from the officials. And they're going to say that's a first down for the Dogs. So first down at the pace 35-yard line, first down and 10. A nice little play there, a little counter play.
Yes.
Gain of around 7 or 8 yards. Crestview back over the ball, 4 receivers, 3 to the near side. Now looking back over to the sideline to get a play in. On the wristbands are the Dogs. Some confusion. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. Still trying to get set.
Need to hurry.
3 seconds left to go, and we're going to take a timeout with 3:32 left to go. Pace up 7-0.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Back here at Jack Foster. First down and 10 for the Dogs at the Patriot 35-yard line. We're motioning it into empty once again. And we're going to try a quarterback run right up the middle, and he's going to get 4 yards. Second down and 6 coming up for the Dogs.
A little bit more impressive drive here based off of the first one that looked a little sketchy. Bulldogs doing a little bit better job here blocking. Oh, look at this set.
We got 5 wide receivers all to the near side. I've never seen this formation. They're going to throw a screen to Robinson. They got numbers, and Robinson just kind of runs right into where the people were.
Yeah.
He's going to get a first down, maybe a gain of 6, but it looked like there was some more there, Tim.
Yeah, I don't know if he just didn't see the holes there, but it looked like he had blockers, but they're going to hurry up right here.
And we are getting back over the ball quickly. Empty again, 5 wide receivers, 3 to the top, balls on the near side. McQueen got a hard count. Now look over to the sideline. You know how much I like that, Tim.
Yeah.
15 seconds left to go on the play clock. Still trying to get set. McQueen motioning guys around, still looking at his wristband. And now finally calling for the snap, looking to throw, looking near side under pressure, and he's just going to throw this ball out to Tassin. Tassin gets maybe 2 or 3 on the play. Actually, give him 5.
Give him 5. The tent was in the way a little bit. We couldn't tell, but second effort there. Tassin picks it up with 2 minutes left here in the first quarter. Bulldogs down 7-0, but pace giving up some yardage to the Bulldogs here, moving down the field pretty nicely here.
2nd and 5. The Dogs have it at the Patriot 20. 4 receivers, 3 to the top. Has Robinson behind McQueen in the backfield.
Looking over.
I hate it. McQueen, 10 seconds left to go on the play clock, gets the snap. He's going to try to run it again. Sidesteps a couple defenders, puts his head down, gets it around the 11-yard line. Good enough for a first down, gain of 6 on the play.
Nice. Good play calling so far right here. I like it. Everything has looked really good so far. Methodically moving down, chewing up the clock.
We've been down here before.
We have. Don't want to talk about it.
And haven't got any points out of it, so we need to finish this off.
Finish. Of course, it's not raining. Beautiful night.
1:15 left to go here in the first quarter. Dogs have it at the Patriot 11-yard line. First down and 10. Can get a first down inside the 1. McQueen waiting for the snap. He gets it. He's going to go play action. He's going to go screen to Green. Green gets tripped up, and he's going to get tackled right around the 10. Gain of 1 on the play. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Dogs.
Good coverage there by Pace Patriots to pursue that, and really he didn't have a lot of blocking out there, so Green was sort of on an island by himself. 43 seconds left here in the first. Crestview's moving right to left on your dial. We're about to swap sides. Beautiful night for football. And the Bulldogs are on the move.
2nd down and 9. Empty formation. 5 wide receivers. 3 to the top. McQueen, still our quarterback. Gets everybody set. 6 seconds left to go on the play clock. Gets the snap, looking to throw. Throws it over the middle and has a touchdown.
Wow.
And that's going to be Sean Johns on the touchdown reception. 9 seconds left to go in the first quarter, and we're an extra point away from tying this football game.
What is that? We going to give him 15 yards on that passing catch?
9 yards.
9 yards, excuse me. Nice. Just a nice slant right to the post, and just beautiful. Hit him right where he needed to. Nice answer to that quick drive that Pace had. I'd much rather see this drive than what Pace had with that 3 plays. Methodically moving down the field. Now let's see if we can get a snap, hold, and it's.
Oh, and we're going to have to go fire, and it looks like we have the corner. That's Phillips. Phillips runs it into the end zone for the 2-point conversion.
How about that?
9 seconds left to go in the first. Dogs are up 8-7.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
Back at Jack Foster, Crestview with an 8-7 lead after the 2-point conversion. Poops kick to the near side, received at the 20, trying to work his way. Has room up the middle, one man to beat, and he's gonna.
He is
gonna take that ball into the end zone. Kickoff return for a touchdown for the Patriots, and just like that, the Patriots have a lead.
Just a little stumped on that one. Can you say the next time we kick off, it's going out of bounds?
That may not save us, brother.
Because they will probably take the penalty and make us kick it to them. How is that possible?
Patriots are going for the extra point here, not for 2. So going to try to make this a 14-8 game. Nelson on for the extra point for the Patriots. Kicks up and good. So at the end of the first quarter, Patriots 14, Dogs 8.
We'll be right back. Don't touch it.
Hey, my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Clubhouse Grill owners Jimmy and Beth Bay on controlling costs in business.
Key to success is controlling your costs. Some we have zero control over.
But some we do. For instance, I'm always shocked at how little our natural gas costs. It's really surprising. We're always really grateful for that.
Not to mention, you really can't run a professional kitchen on electricity.
98% of professional chefs prefer cooking on natural gas.
Our friends, your friends. Natural gas is better. Call Okaloosa Gas at 729-4700 for a free consultation.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Back here at Jack Foster. After the kickoff return for a touchdown by the Patriots to end the first quarter, they have the 14-8 lead. Crestview sitting back up. If anything, I would say maybe we can tire their defense out a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Looking for positives.
Is our defense tired?
I ain't been on the field hardly at all.
Maybe about a minute. I would think the defense is ready to go. If we can get a quick score here, our defense is ready to play.
They're ready.
They're ready to play.
They are. Yeah.
Ready to play. Here we go.
And it looks like Rogers and Tassin back to receive. That ball will go into the end zone now that he has the win.
Goodness.
With him. And it did not black.
Yeah.
He had some yardage.
He can kick in college for sure.
Yeah.
So now the Bulldogs have got to figure out, okay, they just scored in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
The series before that, they scored in about a minute.
Yep.
Maybe not even that. So maybe 30 seconds, actually. So their offense has been on the field clockwise about max
a minute. Yeah.
Bulldogs, I don't mind them chewing up the clock if they're going to go down there and score in 6 minutes.
Yeah, a really nice possession. That we're doing some good things. We just got to keep it going. I don't see us really shutting down pace.
I mean, the way it looks right now, I mean, you've only seen 3 runs in the kickoff return, so we'll see.
True. We're going to motion in empty. That's Cobb motioning out of the backfield. McQueen takes the snap, evades pressure. That's Tassin, excuse me. And he's going to be tackled after a gain of 3. 2nd down and 7 coming up for the Dogs.
Most of the time, Coach told me when Tass is in there, that he's got a couple options to pass, but it's mainly running. You know, he's looking for the run, seeing if he can get something there, giving McQueen a breather.
2nd down and 7. Tassin remains in the game at quarterback. 4 receivers, 2 to either side. Tassin putting a man in motion. That's Colmetz. Back to throw is Tassin.
There it is.
And he's going to throw high. Had an open receiver there.
He did.
Missed him. That was Green. 3rd down and 7 coming up for the Dogs.
Pretty good crowd, and pace is starting to show up a little bit, but good crowd on the home side tonight. Missed my sideline guy, IR, on the injured reserve list. Goodness. He's going to hopefully come out of that next week. Get him back on. You can put him back on your fantasy team next week. Big game tomorrow at 6:30. Who you got? Not that you care.
Well, I'll watch it. Just being a fan, 4 receivers. McQueen checks back in at quarterback. 3rd down and 7. The Dogs have it at their own 23-yard line. Back to pass is McQueen. McQueen, a helmet comes off of an offensive lineman. Under pressure, scrambling, and just throws that ball away. 4th down and 7 for the Dogs.
Was he past the line?
It don't matter. He threw it away.
No, I mean, was he over the line of scrimmage when he threw it? I didn't see a flag, though.
No.
That's what I was curious.
It's incompletion.
All right, it's 4th down. What are we doing? Are we going to punt, or is it 3rd? It's 3rd.
Oh, well,
Excuse me.
It's 4th down.
Oh, is it? I'm reading it wrong. I can't.
No, it says 3rd down.
Does it say 3rd?
We got a penalty.
Oh.
After the play, and it's some kind of personal foul on the pace.
That's right. When the helmet come off, evidently they snatched it off of his head.
I don't know what happened, but we got a 1st down.
I'll take it.
out to the Bulldogs 38-yard line, first down and 10.
As a homer, you take whatever you get.
To go back to the Alabama-Georgia game.
Yeah.
There hasn't been many times since Saban that Alabama's been a home dog.
Yeah.
And I think that fires them up. I think they take care of Georgia.
Ooh.
It's going to be close.
It'll be close.
Back to pass. Dogs. This time throws it just a little behind Green. They try to go back to the well. That was Tassin. They had Green, remember, open. They had him open again, and this time just threw it right behind him. Second down and 10 coming up for the Dogs. $11 minutes left to go here in the first half. Pace on top, 14-8. Dogs with it at their own 38-yard line. Second down and 10.
I just got a great text. Helen Back's bringing us pizza.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
He said he run a little bit behind, short-handed. They're busy tonight, but we appreciate Helen Back.
Rogers motions out of the backfield into empty. Back to pass. And sacked. Back at the 30-yard line.
Hit
Hit
hard.
hard that time.
It was.
Third and about 15 coming up for the Dogs.
Just underway here, the second quarter. It seems like forever, but with the quick scoring of pace, the Bulldogs struggling a little bit here on this series, getting things going. If it wasn't for the penalty, the Bulldogs have been stymied on this drive. Tassin playing quarterback on this series. Moving left to right on your dial, 10:30 left here in the first half. We'll have the Big Red Machine at halftime.
Third and 18, Tassin in a quarterback, 5 wide receivers.
The play
waiting
clock.
for the snap. And he gets it. Back to pass. Going to try to throw a screen to Colmetz. Colmetz has a completion.
That's
very closely, or very quickly after that, out to the 36-yard line. Fourth and forever coming up for the Dogs. Fourth and about 14.
Almost looked like a
13.
clothesline from here, but I guess it wasn't. And now the punting unit's coming out, and it's a 50-50. It's a crapshoot. You don't know what we're going to do.
We have no idea. I know this. I ain't going to say it.
Well, here's the deal. The kick return guy is playing 10, 25 yards.
He's giving us some good respect. I don't know if they've watched film.
That's what I'm
Phillips
wondering.
standing at his own 20. The Patriot return man standing at his own 30. High snap, receives it, and this ball, he gets a good one away, really, with the pressure that he felt. High punt, going to go out of bounds around the 41-yard line of pace, and that's where they'll set up. A really nice job by Phillips.
Yeah.
Of getting that punt away. 9:14 left to go in the first half. Pace up 14-8.
Get your scores in, 850-682-1177.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/JoeyTheJeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
The Patriots throw a pass incomplete. Third down and 6 coming up for the Patriots at their own 45-yard line.
Did I miss something how's it third?
We did not have a very long timeout, I can tell you that.
My goodness, how did it get third down? We had one commercial. Did they not do nothing?
They didn't do anything.
Holy mackerel. Pace didn't play around. They had two, running plays and then now a running play and a passing play and incomplete. Wow.
8:43 left to go in the first half. Dogs down 14-8. The Patriots have it at their own 45. Third down and 6. Looking to pass. Still looking now, rolling out to the near side and skips it into his intended target. Fourth down and 6 coming up for the Patriots, and a nice defensive stand there by the Dogs.
Very nice. I would play for they're going to go for it here. They're not going to punt it. They wouldn't do that. I wouldn't think.
Well, the offense is still on the field at the moment.
Yeah, I wouldn't see them punting it. Now, who was that we played to play field position? Catholic. No, Choctaw.
Yeah, little different.
That's
the
all
punt
they.
team is going to run on here late. Yeah, different. I mean, with the wet field and it raining and everything, a nice game plan there by the Indians that night.
And we're not playing for the punt, I guess.
We got a man back.
Oh, do we?
Not very far.
Oh, I see him.
He's getting back there. And the Patriots
we
do
are
get the snap and punt it away. My goodness, what a punt.
Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Don't touch it. What is he doing?
They said it went into the end zone. Thank you, Jesus. And that's going to be a touchback. The Dogs will sit up at the 20. 8:27 left to go in the first half. Dogs down 14-8.
We'll be right back.
Listen up. We have a big event coming at the Crestview Community Center September the 8th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. And that is the Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. This is presented by Factory Cuts. This is one of the largest barber and beauty expo events in this part of the country. There will be barber competitions, exhibitions, there will be classes. For more information, call 850-306-6229. It's at the Crestview Community Center, September the 8th. That's a Sunday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Crestview Barber and Beauty Expo.
McQueen he had Phillips in the near flat, but he dropped it. Second down and 10 coming up for the
All right, I'm sorry about that. I played an old commercial. I forgot to take it out. I did. Jeez. Lord have mercy. He's getting free advertisement. Don't even need it. Don't even need it. That was the hair expo. He said he had a great turnout, actually. You know that's a big deal, these hair expos. Barber shop expos.
Really? Okay.
You set up. They was at the Crestview Community Center.
Well, I'm going to get a haircut in the morning.
Well, there you go. Some of these guys, they're like 3-4 months booked out.
Really?
Yes.
I'm a supercut
guy.
Great clips guy myself.
I had the same.
Whatever the one up here is on the north side.
I got you.
McQueen takes it, tries to run the quarterback sweep, and he's going to get maybe 5 yards. We'll give him 5.
We'll give him 5.
Third down and 5 coming up for the Dogs.
I've had the same woman work my head for about 30 years.
No.
Same woman.
Really? Lois?
No. Negative.
Jesus.
What are you doing? What are you saying? No, Amy, up at Helen's.
I was going to say
33 years, actually.
Helen's, yeah.
I cheated on her for about 2 years. I went up there to the that place down there by McAllister's.
Dad might go in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great.
Sports Clips.
Yeah.
They massage me, and they give me a bunch of free ones. I went back to Amy. I couldn't.
3rd and 5, back to pass, rolling to the near side. McQueen still looking for somebody, and he's just going to throw this ball away. Almost intercepted, but ball's out of bounds. 4th down and 5 coming up for the Dogs.
Most definitely going to punt it 10 yards here. Get us out of the 20. Get us out of the red zone for them. I tell you though, the last punt wasn't bad for being almost.
He was under pressure.
A lot of pressure.
Snap. He caught the high snap, was under pressure, and got the punt away. So, really a nice job by Phillips on the last one.
Yeah.
As much, as you could say that maybe he hasn't done this year.
I asked Coach.
That was nicely done.
I asked the coach the question. Listen, when I went to school, I didn't play football like your dad in high school, but all of us guys could almost punt the ball 30 yards, 40 yards. He said the kids don't go out and play that no more in the yard. They don't play in their yard.
They don't go outside. They own the video game. And this one rolls back to him and does a nice job again getting this ball away. And that ball is going to take a bulldog bounce across the 50
How about that?
And down at the 48. I'm a 40.
I'm not going nowhere, line. By the way.
We're
not touching the dial.
Let's not touch it. But I'm going to tell you, the last 2 punts, Phillips
done better.
Has done an excellent job.
Absolutely. Under pressure. The one before that, and that one was on the ground. Here comes Pace. You can't get a timeout from the Pace Patriots, man.
Channel 3 must not be here, Tim.
They're not. I was mistaken.
1st down and 10 for the Patriots at their own 47-yard line. And they're going to hand the ball off inside, and he's got plenty of room and tackled down by the ankles. A nice shoestring tackle to keep that as a gain of 5. Inside Bulldog territory down to the Bulldog 47-yard line. 2nd down and 5 coming up for the Patriots.
How about the comment they heard?
Well,
Amy, I was.
I mean, come on.
We were talking about barber,
Goodness.
shop, quartet, singing, or whatever.
Oh.
Amy's been great for me. I think that's Dusty's hair to us, too.
Fakes the jet sweep. Nice tackle there after a gain of 1. Going to bring up 3rd down and 3 at the Bulldog 45-yard line. I mean, come on, people.
14-8. Pace is on top. 6:32. Bulldogs playing pretty good ball here. I'm really liking what I'm seeing so far, except that last drive the Bulldogs had.
3rd down and we'll call it a short 3
Dusty
at the Bulldog 45-yard line.
Excellent.
Patriots have it. They're going to run a direct snap to the quarterback, and he's going to put his head down and get the first down just barely.
How do you like the new uniforms?
Can I be honest?
Here's what I'm thinking. Is it retro, or what is it?
I think it's.
It's just black on. It's black pants, black shirt, red stripes down the pants, and red letters. And we do have a timeout for water break. We'll be right back. Bulldogs are down. It's 14-8 pace. We'll be right back.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Clubhouse Grill owners Jimmy and Beth Bay on controlling costs in business.
Key to success is controlling your costs. Some we have zero control over.
But some we do. For instance, I'm always shocked at how little our natural gas costs. It's really surprising. We're always really grateful for that.
Not to mention, you really can't run a professional kitchen on electricity.
98% of professional chefs prefer cooking on natural gas.
Our friends, your friends. Natural gas is better. Call Okaloosa Gas at 729-4700 for a free consultation.
And we are back. Wasn't too bad, was it?
1st down and 10 for the Patriots at the Bulldog 42-yard line. 6:08 left to go here in the first half. They're going to run a quarterback sweep out to the near side. That has plenty of room, and he's going to sprint to the end zone. That's going to be a touchdown for the Patriots. Man, it don't take a long to score.
Wow.
42-yard run.
Not long. When they get it, they don't play around, and they don't take during the transition. If you notice when they're the flip-flops, man, they're out there like in a second. We missed 2 plays, and we didn't even breathe. Pace just striking at will on the Bulldogs.
It's going to move the score to 20-8 with an extra point coming.
I'm going to go in and jinx them, brother.
You are about 100% on that, but I will say their kicker is pretty good, and that kick is up and good. 21-8 pace, 5:58 left to go here in the first half.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/JoeyTheJeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
Back at the Jack. The Dogs have it. At their own 20, McQueen back at quarterback looking to pass. Has time, now scrambling to the near side, has nobody, and going to get thrown down hard.
There's
a
a flag.
Hit out of bounds.
We'll
that'll
take
be a
15.
15 yards.
15 yards as he was about 3 yards out of bounds, and he got slammed. If you was watching on YouTube, slamma-jamma. So is that, Oklahoma, there's a good game. Oklahoma's playing somebody.
Auburn, or
Texas A&M, or no?
It is at Auburn, I think.
I think it is. Dusty should know that.
It is Auburn.
He's got money vested in there.
No.
Yeah. FSU and Auburn. He's got money vested.
My goodness. Dusty, please don't invest any money in Ole Miss, buddy.
No, we don't. Yeah, leave him alone.
4 receivers. Cobb motions out of the backfield, make it 5 receivers. First down and 10 for the Dogs at their own 35-yard line. McQueen back to pass once again. We're going to get a holding call. It's going to negate a nice little pass catch.
It is.
Around about 7 yards, and that's going to move the Dogs back to 1st and 20.
5:39 left here in the first half. Bulldogs down 21 to 8. If you're just tuning in here on the Good Country on YouTube, YouTube is WAZ YouTube page if you want to watch it. Pace has not. Their offense have not been on the field maybe 3 minutes.
No, they not
3 minutes.
I don't believe that. They ain't been on that long.
They scored fast on a kickoff return.
Yep.
Ran it.
Yep.
First play from scrimmage, they ran it 50 yards, set up a 5-yard punch in.
I would say conservatively they've ran
2.5?
10 plays.
10 plays. Yep.
1st and 20 back at the Dog 25-yard line. 4 receivers for Crestview. McQueen and a quarterback. He has it. Play action. Looking to throw. Now just trying to evade a sack. And has Green with the completion. Green is going to put his head down and make that into a gain of around 3. Wow. 2nd down and 17. And a nice job by McQueen to getting that ball
just fine. And he was about to go down, and he stayed up and got it to Green. Did he run out of bounds?
Seeing what I'm seeing on Jones Road?
A lot of blue lights.
Yeah, I don't understand what's going on over there.
I don't know if they're chasing. Who knows? Illegal, chasing them down a dirt road or something. Is it paved now, or is it still dirt?
Maybe that's what they're working on. I don't know.
That might be it.
5 receivers for the Dogs. 2nd down and 17. McQueen has a completion. Nope, they're going to call it incomplete.
Thank goodness. That would have been a loss. The little screen out to the top, a long screen, and if he'd have caught it, I think it might have been a loss of 2 or 3.
3rd down and 17. 4:39 left to go. Yeah, now that you bring that up, Tim, that's exactly what's going on over there.
They're paving?
They're working on paving that.
That's what it is. Oh, goodbye to one of the last dirt roads.
Yep.
If that's what they're doing. Bulldogs trying to make something happen here on this drive. They do not need pace to get the ball back before halftime. I'm just going to be honest with you.
Let's just be honest. 5 receivers. McQueen back to throw. He's under pressure. Now scrambling to the near side. And he's going to get hit and just run out of bounds. Oh, no, stays on his feet for a second, but he's going to get sacked for a loss of maybe 1. 4th down and 18 coming up for the Dogs. Another punting situation.
Punting situation. A lot of scores coming in. Tate right now is over Navarre 20-13. Niceville over Gulf Breeze. Gulf Breeze is down this year. Terrible. 28-0. Catholic barely beating Freeport 12-0. That's a strange score. Baker beating Houston County 13-6. Appreciate you guys sending it in.
We've had some bad snaps here the last couple of punts. Let's see if we can get a good one. Phillips standing at his own 10-yard line trying to get this punt away, and it is a good snap. And a good punt. Phillips. And that ball's muffed. And it could be recovered by the Dogs. We'll see. And they're going to say that the ball is going to – the ball was muffed. And they're going to say that's a Crestview football.
How about that?
They're going to take over right at midfield.
The punt receiver for Pace ran up on it and sort of had to dive for it. He should have just probably let it bounce.
Yep.
I think he wanted to make a play there and try to get some great field position. Instead, he ran up on it and sort of had to catch it at his feet. It bobbled, and fortunately, there was a couple Bulldogs there to jump on the ball, and that gives new life for the Bulldogs. Now it's 1st and 10, still moving left to right with only about 3:30 left here in the first half.
Really could turn the game around if we could do
Absolutely.
something with this possession. 4 receivers, 2 stacked to either side. Ball at the Dog 49-yard line. 1st down and 10. McQueen with it. Play action pass. Now trying to throw. Has a man, and Green drops it. Big time drop there. Was looking up towards the end zone. Was wide open. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
I don't mind telling you that
might have been a touchdown.
That would have been very close. Absolutely. That's tough. And I don't mind telling you, my iPad has got 5%. I thought I had this thing on a supercharger, but I'm going to have to change cords here in a minute. Not good, Daddy.
3:30 left to go here in the first half. Dogs down 21-8, but with the football, McQueen motions it in the quads, 5 receivers, and he's going to make the long pass over there to Rogers. Rogers makes the initial tackler miss, gain of 5 on the play inside Patriot territory. 2nd down and 5 at the Patriot 47-yard line.
You don't want to go nowhere for halftime. Talk to Jody, and they will be doing the full Monty at halftime, the whole show. Be good.
3rd down, and we'll call it a long 5. 4 receivers. McQueen looking around now, looking back to the sideline.
Trying to get a jump.
Looks like we're going to let this play run. We might get a timeout here. Coach Grant's pretty close to the official. Our play clock has stopped working on the field, so we don't really know that situation. We are going to get the snap off, and that ball is going to be fumbled around. McQueen picks it up, though, and he's going to get it inside the Patriot 45-yard line, just short of a 1st down. Gain of 5 on the play. 4th down and 1 for the Dogs.
Big play right here for Coach Grant and company, trying to get a 1st down. Got to get a 1st down if you're going to keep the chains moving here. Otherwise, you give it to Pace with plenty of time on the clock. 2 minutes left for Pace is like an eternity. It seems like.
I don't know if they've had the ball for 2 minutes.
I don't know. It's amazing.
4th and 1 for the Dogs. Look for us to try to hard count them, and we do.
Almost.
And we're looking back over to the sideline.
Didn't
We're going to call a timeout with 1:55 left to go here in the first half. Dogs down 21-8.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
Here we are. 4th down and 1 for the Dogs.
Big play, big play.
At the Patriot 42-yard line. Need a yard for a 1st down.
Here they go.
McQueen takes the direct snap. He's going to be hit behind the line of scrimmage and brought down, and that's going to be a turnover on downs at the Patriot 44-yard line.
Big defensive stand there. They sort of sniffed it out. McQueen running to the top side off the left tackle, and they were there, hit them behind the line of scrimmage, like Corey said, a loss of 2. Now the defense has to stop here with $1:48 left here in first half. If we go into halftime down 3 touchdowns, that ain't good, Daddy. Ain't good at all, because it took us 6 or 7 minutes to score that 8 points.
Yeah.
And there's not enough time here in this game to do that if they score again.
Here come the Patriots. First down and 10. They're going to hand this ball off. He's got plenty of room, and that's going to be another Patriot touchdown unless we can tackle him. No, we can't. Touchdown pace.
10 seconds off the clock. We will get the ball back, though. That's the bright side. With $1:36. What did I say, $1:39 or $1:49? It's $1:36 left. So 10 seconds and some change.
46-yard touchdown.
Give me a dime.
No, I'm
off
sorry.
The clock.
Excuse me, 56 yards.
And, yeah.
Well, they've got something on us. That's the same play they just ran.
Same play. Can we figure it out?
Yeah.
Where's your daddy when you need him?
It might be a little too late, brother.
I'll be honest with you. Your daddy should have stayed here.
Well, I think he wanted to. Golly. Extra points up, good. 28-8. Pace on top, 136. Let's go in the first half.
From D.L. Curtis Construction, Damian Curtis, and Energy Efficiency.
You know, I've been building in this area for the past 2 decades for both residential and commercial customers. Our industry is forever more changing regarding designs, means, and methods. These changes are important to our customers, but over the years, there's always been a common denominator, energy efficiency. I like knowing that we can deliver that with natural gas.
Our friends, your friends, natural gas is better. Get your free consultation. Call Okaloosa Gas.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and, yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's north side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
And we're back with $1:36 left here. The Bulldogs, it seems like maybe the defense wasn't on the field. Offense is right back, but the score changed for some reason. 28-8.
Well, let's just call it like it is.
Pace
gets it coming out of they get it first.
Oh, they
in the second half. We better go find some points somehow, some way.
You know, I mysteriously said something about running clock. I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, we better go find some points here
Yeah.
in this next minute and 36 seconds. McQueen, I think. Back to pass. He's going to find Phillips over here on the near side. Phillips makes the man miss. Still on his feet. Up to about the 35. Gain of 15 on the play. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
Next week is homecoming. We'll have the cameras out for that. The cars. I've got a trivia question for you.
Okay. Tassin in at quarterback. 4 receivers. 3 to the top. Taking inside of 1:10 left to play. Tassin has the snap, looking to throw, throws deep, has a man. That's Green. Green unable to connect. Second down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
2 classes has only won the float competition all 4 years, starting from 1986. Name the 2.
Well, I know one of them because I remember this. It's
Yeah.
one of your children.
Well, it wasn't your class.
It wasn't mine, so it was either Connor or Desiree's.
Connor, he was the dadgum. You think it'd have been Desiree's? Connor ran the show for 4 years on that parade, or on that whatever you call it.
5 receivers. I don't know the other one.
Somebody will text me here in just a second because they know.
Tassin going to try to scramble up to the middle. Has
First down, maybe?
Yeah, 10 yards. We'll give them a first down at the 45-yard line. First down and 10. That's going to momentarily stop the clock with 52 seconds left to go in the first half. Coach Grant trying to get us to go fast here. Clock now running inside of 50 seconds. Empty formation, 5 receivers, 3 to the near side. Tassin now inside of 40 seconds, still waiting for the snap. Has it now, looking to throw, under pressure, and just throws this ball away. Almost intercepted by the Patriots. 28 seconds left to go in the half. Dogs have it second down and 10 at their own 45
Do we have anybody can throw it 50 yards, or I don't know? That's a long ways, ain't it?
It's a long way. I think we still have a timeout. I think we could throw it over the middle of the field if we get somebody open. Tassin remains in at quarterback, and we're going to remain in empty. 5 receivers, 3 to the near side. Second and 10. 28 seconds. What do you think? Four plays at the most.
4 plays maybe at the most. If they pass and, you know, if we pass and get a first down or out of bounds, I don't know if we got a timeout or not.
Tassin.
Empty.
Looking at a bunch of blitzing Patriots, and he's under immediate pressure. He's going to scramble out and use his legs, and he's across the 50, runs out of bounds inside Patriot territory, has another first down for the Dogs at the Patriot 44-yard line.
Yep, so you got the first class was correct. It was 07. That was a trivia question for 10 years. Maybe, 10, 11, 12 years. That was a trivia question.
19, sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
19 seconds left to go in the first half. The Dogs have it first down and 10 at the Patriot 44-yard line, trying to cut into this Patriot 28-8 lead. Tassin remains in the game at quarterback, has the snap, looking to throw, tries to screen to Colmetz. Colmetz trying to dance inside and has it around the Patriot 39-yard line. With 10 seconds left, we're going to call a timeout.
We get a timeout?
Second down and 5. Yeah, we got one in. Second down and 5 coming up.
We'll be right back. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Dogs, second down and 5. 5 wide receivers at the Patriot 39-yard line. 10 seconds left to go, and we have a completion to Colmetz right around the 16-yard line, and we're going to have to spike it. There's 3 seconds left to go on the clock. We're trying to motion guys up. The clock does stop on a first down, and we're going to get the snap away, and we're going to spike that ball into the ground.
Did he?
2 seconds left to go on the play clock, and let's see. Let's try a field goal here, Tim.
I would try a field goal.
No,
Coach wants to keep them on the field, and you know, I get it. They're scoring fast, and field goals ain't going to win the game. And knowing our strength, that might not be the percentage play. If you're looking at a roulette table or a craps table, that's not where you put all your chips, is at the kicking game, right?
Well, here we are, 2 seconds left to go. We're going to have one more play in this half, and we got the officials coming over to Grant. So we'll see. We'll see what's going on. I will say this:
Where would the ball be placed?
We've had this rules question come up, and I'm going to go ahead and tell you what it is.
He fumbled.
You have to be under center to clock the football.
I thought they changed that rule.
Well, we're fixing to find
I thought
out.
they changed that rule. I asked Coach that last year. I think they're talking about the bobble, but he picked it up and then spiked it.
Well,
Can you pick it up and spike it after you fumble it? That's the question.
Well, then it would become intentional grounding.
Well, either way, it stops the clock,
Well,
though,
let me
right?
go ahead and tell you, by the conference that's going on over here on the near
Coach
sideline,
Grant's-
it's going against the Dogs.
It's going against the Dogs.
And I think this is going to be the end of the half once they hash this out.
Man, yeah, Tassin got the ball. He was in shotgun. Whether he can ground it from the shotgun or not, he bobbled it. It hit the ground.
Right.
He picked it up and then threw it back down. It actually probably took more than 1 second to make that play, but I don't know what they're arguing here. Let's see.
Well, we're not privy to the sideline interaction tonight. Here we go, and it's going to be intentional grounding. Like we said, once he bobbled the ball, it's going to be loss of down. Now, I still think we're going to get a shot at this. We're lined up like we're going to run a play, so really it doesn't.
We don't have to force.
Guys, it's cost us
10 yards.
5 yards.
Oh, 5 yards. We don't have to hurry. The clock will not start until we snap it.
We're at the 20. So really, in the grand scheme of things, it hasn't really changed anything. And Pace, I think, is going to call a timeout here to talk about this.
Yeah.
With 2 seconds left at the 20.
We'll be right back. Don't touch it. We got an exciting play here for you.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
And we're back. Here it comes down to this. And you don't have to rush. The clock will not start until the ball is snapped. So the kids were down there fixing to try to snap the ball, and they didn't have to worry about it.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and tell you, I think we're fortunate because the clock was running. It
was.
stops on the first down, but it is running. The offensive penalty, I think we should at least had to take a timeout if we had. Anyway, doesn't matter. We're going to get one shot at the end zone here from the 20-yard line. 2 seconds left. Back to pass. We're going to throw that ball, and it's going to be dropped. I don't know if he'd have snuck in there or not, but it would have been close. And the half is going to end with the Patriots up 28-8.
We'll be right back with the Big Red Machine halftime show.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
Hey, my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
And real quick, we were going to go to a halftime break, and the teams are still out. There's no time on the clock, so we're trying to figure out what has happened. There was 2 seconds when we snapped the ball. It was about a 5-second play. Curious why they're allowing Pace to, I don't know, snap the ball with no time on the clock. They're getting a free play. Now, I don't think they'll, necessarily, I don't want to say they won't do nothing because they ran a touchdown on one play twice. So Pace is going to get a free play. Why there's no time on the clock? That last play took about 4 seconds. There was 2 seconds showing, so I don't know who's running the show here, but the clock must not mean anything. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Wait a minute. Bulldogs has the ball. I thought it was, oh, look at here. Could the Bulldogs score? They're going to get in. Can you believe it? It was holding pace. Pace, I just got a text. Pace held. It gave the Bulldogs a free. You cannot end the half on a defensive penalty. So, unbelievable play of events. I looked up. We were taking a break. Helen back, brought the pizza. We was getting into the halftime show and look up, and there's something going on. The Bulldogs scored. Unbelievable. Just like that. On a bad snap, Ty picks the ball up, and that ball's going to go through miraculously. And it does. 15-28. How about that? With no time on the clock, the Bulldogs scored. Go into halftime. Now you're going to get the Big Red Machine Band playing at halftime. We'll be right back.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Clubhouse Grill owners Jimmy and Beth Bay on controlling costs in business.
Key to success is controlling your costs. Some we have zero control over.
But some we do. For instance, I'm always shocked at how little our natural gas costs. It's really surprising. We're always really grateful for that.
Not to mention, you really can't run a professional kitchen on electricity.
98% of professional chefs prefer cooking on natural gas.
Our friends, your friends. Natural gas is better. Call Okaloosa Gas at 729-4700 for a free consultation.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
And we are back here. Looks like the Pace Patriots band is actually going to play. Dusty, can you tell me what their name is, if you don't mind? And also, if you got scores, I've got a bunch of people texting me the scores. Appreciate it. Laura's over at the Walton game. South Walton's up 25-18. What is that? Come on, Keith. Get on the ball over there. But anyways, the Pace band is going to take the field. They're taking a little time to set up, but we're going to see what they sound like. Letting it go over the airways here for just a moment, and you two, let's see once they get started. But what a play of events here. We go to break. I look up, and they're discussing. I'm wondering what's going on. I didn't catch it. Holding on Pace. You can't end the half or a game on a penalty, a defensive penalty. So what do? We get one more play, and here's the Pace, and they score on a botch snap. Here's the Pace Patriots. Let's listen in. Well, that was quick. They just played one song, and that was good. Pretty music. We'll be right back. Get ready for the Big Red Machine. Don't touch the dial.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery. They even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
From D.L. Curtis Construction, Damian Curtis, and Energy Efficiency.
You know, I've been building in this area for the past 2 decades for both residential and commercial customers. Our industry is forever more changing regarding designs, means, and methods. These changes are important to our customers, but over the years, there's always been a common denominator, energy efficiency. I like knowing that we can deliver that with natural gas.
Our friends, your friends, natural gas is better. Get your free consultation. Call Okaloosa Gas.
And the Big Red Machine is on the field now. They're about to play their whole show. And if you'd like to watch a pretty presentation, go to the YouTube page, WAAZ, and check them out. And we're about to hear it, and it starts off with James Bond song, Dusty. Here we go. Let's listen in. Here we go. The Big Red Machine is the way they call it. sounded really good right there, didn't it? I don't know if they got another song for us. Oh, it is senior night. Uh-huh. What does that say? He put dog in there. Hammer. You know. They are doing the senior night here for the band. What a great presentation. I tell you, this band is just awesome. They do a wonderful job every year. And talked to Jody here a while back. He's got a few years left on him. He's got a few years. We're getting on up in age, though. Let's go over some scores. The Braves won. How about the Braves? For all you Bravo fans, Mets is losing. Arizona plays tonight, so we need the Mets to lose and Arizona to lose. Be nice. Niceville's beating Gulf Breeze, eyeballs out of the back of their head, 35-0. Catholic at halftime. Hold on, I just got another update. Hold on just a second. Catholic now starting to open it up a little bit. You is correct. 39-6. I was dreaming. Tate in a close one with Navarre. That's a little surprising. 20-16. Baker in a close one. Houston County's coming back a little bit on Baker. 19-12 was the last text that we got from John up there at, I guess he went to the game. Opp. The only reason I'm going to tell you about this game, one, Brunson was up there last year, but two, they're playing Destin. They're beating Destin 22-0. Night off for Opp tonight. South Walton at halftime is over Dirty, 31-25 over Walton. You got the Walton and South Walton playing. They didn't have school tonight. Oh, listen, we're going to let them play real quick, the seniors. It sounds different every year because just the seniors playing. The Big Red Machine, the seniors getting to play it for the last night. Jody does that. I guess he's been doing it since he's been band director. Letting the seniors play it for just a second as they announce the seniors' names. They get to play that by themselves. Escambia, we got to go play Escambia in a couple weeks. They're beating Booker 21-0. I sure would like to get a score on the Holmes County champion unless they're not playing. What I was going to say earlier, Walton, they're playing Monday. Okay, never mind. Walton didn't go to school today on a beautiful day. By the way, did you enjoy your vacation on that beautiful day? Did you get to go do anything? I'm sure you did. All the teachers love that beautiful day off. I mean, hey, enjoy it while you can. W.S. Neal over Blountstown right now, 22-0. And I'm trying to think. I think that's all. I'm trying to go through all my texts here, trying to see what I've got. Some people from up there in Alabama, they text me because they listen in. T.R. Miller's winning their game. Appreciate who's that sent that to me? Donnie? 21-7, T.R. Miller over Wright Prep. Is that Mobile Prep? Yep. They'll probably end up winning that game. Right now, it is 28-15. And you won't talk about a weird game, Corey. First of all, we get a quick 3-and-out, or not a quick 3-and-out, but we punt it. They get it on the 45. They're on 45. Their first drive, they run 50 yards down there, set up on the 5-yard line. 2 plays later, they score the first score. Do they get 2 before we get ours? I think they get another one, don't they, or do we get ours?
We get ours.
We go up, actually, that's right. We went up 8-7. Yep. And then they got the ball back, and then just they ran that touchdown back. They run the touchdown back 14-8.
Yep.
Then we punted again. Barely got it off. Phillips did a good job on that punt. And I think that was when they had a pass or something, and anyways, it was just a couple plays, and they were back down in the end zone, 21-8. Then they got the ball back and scored in 2 or 3 plays to make it 28-8. Bulldogs get the ball back with just a minute or 2 left. They're trying to drive down. They do get it down on about the 20-yard line, a penalty, delay a game or something like that, whatever it was. They called it intentional grounding. I guess is that because he was in the shotgun?
I think
right.
I think it was either that or
the fumble,
like you said, because the ball was bobbled.
Right.
And he did it. I don't know if they've changed that rule in high school. I really think for you to clock the ball, I think you have to be under center. But either way, intentional grounding.
So then we go to break, and I look up, and there's still – they tried to get a touchdown. They didn't get it. Well, I didn't see a flag, so I thought it was the end at 0-0. So I'm looking up, and they're still discussing. Somebody texted me and said pace held. So you can't end a half or the game on a defensive penalty. So Crestview gets one more play at it. The ball was badly snapped. Zai picks it up. Tassin rolls out to the left and scampers in for a touchdown with no time on the clock. So here we are, 28-15. Second half. What does the Bulldogs got to do? We got to get now. So did we make any adjustments first half to stop how fast they score?
Well, how fast they scored, they've had 3 runs over 45 yards
each.
They've had about a 50-yarder, 45-yard touchdown run, and a 56-yard touchdown run. So if we can't contain them,
we can't stop
on the ground, we have no shot.
Evidently, they have more speed than our secondary.
Well,
because they're running by them and we can't catch them.
It's not that. I mean, it is that. I mean, we can't catch them when they break free, but they're breaking free is the biggest.
Right,
part
that's
of
the
that,
problem.
Right?
They're getting the corner or whatever they're doing.
If they're getting the edge. If we can't figure that out, if we don't have an answer for that, it's the last second touchdown, which I ain't gonna lie to you, Tim. I was about 3 steps down going to the restroom at halftime, and I heard the penalty, and I said, Tim's got it. There was no hope for me coming back. No. It was an emergency situation.
Right. So, that was nice for that to happen. And that was a flukish thing for the Bulldogs, and 3 long plays for pace, and they were very fast.
And they get the ball coming out of the second half.
And they get the ball.
Yep.
So do we kick it? How do we handle the kickoff? The only time we kicked it, they ran it back for a touchdown.
Well, and really it wasn't a bad kick. It was a angled kick over here to the near side. Just really poor coverage. Let's onside it.
Oh, that's a good idea. They can't run it back, probably.
No, they ain't gonna run it back.
That's a good idea.
I've never seen anybody warm up.
What are we doing this
on midfield? I'll be honest with you. I've never seen that happen.
I've never seen that. The Pace Patriots line up and take up half the field.
Is that legal?
And they are just, I don't know what they're doing.
I've never seen anybody else do that before.
They're just warming up or doing something. That's the first for me. I thought maybe they was checking for little pebbles, like we do on the baseball field. But that's not what they're doing. No. Bulldogs are doing it too in their end zone, but they're bunched up.
Yeah, usually you are in your end zone when you do that. I guess it's not against the rules. I've never seen anybody do that.
And we're going to start here in just a second. When we come back, Pace Patriots will get the ball on the kickoff here. It's 28-15. We'll be back in just a moment here on WAZ 104.7.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and, yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's North Side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy-down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
The Dog was getting ready to kick this ball off to start the second half, down 28-15.
Do we need a miracle?
Like you said, we can't kick it into the end zone. So let's see what our strategy is.
I like the idea of an onside kick, I'll be honest with you.
Patriots have some men up, and we're going to kick this ball. Well, we're going to kick it right to the spot where they ran it back the first time. See if we get better coverage. Still on his feet, and he's going to get tackled.
There we go.
That time, right around the 37-yard line, and that's where the Patriots will set up shop.
Don't touch the dial. You might miss something. The Patriots, they move fast. Then, you know, one or two plays and they're in the end zone. So let's see if we can stop that from happening this time.
Let's just say and did they have 20 plays in the first half?
No, I think it was 15 or 16.
So they're about to play a point.
Pretty close, yeah.
A point of play, I mean.
Absolutely.
Here come the Patriots. First down and 10. They hand this ball off. Why not? He's looking to get the edge again. This time going to get tackled after a gain of 3. Second down and 7 coming up for the Patriots at their own 40.
So the trivia question, what two classes since 1986 their classes won the parade of homes, or not parade of, float of homes, floats all 4 years? You know how they give out first, second, third, fourth?
Yeah.
2019, Chandler. He said he heard it all that time when me and Dusty would talk about it. He said, by God, I'm going to do it too.
He didn't. Direct snap. Quarterback keeps it across the 50 into Bulldog territory down to the Bulldog 47.
He said he heard us talk about Connor's class all the time, and he said, by gosh, I'm going to do it too.
Chandler, man, he's going to be a part of the first family.
No.
It's over. Sorry, Chandler. Sorry, Chandler. I didn't know.
Chandler done moved on to bigger, better things.
Yeah.
He is, hey.
First down and 10. That's terrible. Tyner keeps it. This time tackled hard right at the line of scrimmage. Second down and 10 coming up for the Patriots.
I just found out the other day. I didn't know.
Well, I don't know.
I mean, that's not, it's not that big a deal.
He's young, brother. It don't.
That's right. He's rolling high. He's a high roller, though. You know, you're high rolling when you start doing that. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. Where you go for after that? I hadn't talked to the boy yet, but it's I'd like to know where he goes after that.
Second down and 10 for the Patriots from the Bulldog 47-yard line, opening possession of the second half. They're trying to find the outside edge. Crestview has shored that up at halftime, made some adjustments.
They're still moving the ball, though. I'm going to be honest with you.
3rd and 6 from the Dog 44-yard line. Yeah, they're moving it, but they're not moving it 50 yards a touch.
No, that's true. Moving left to right on your dial. They've already chewed up 2 minutes. This is the most minutes they've ever chewed. They're about to match the whole rest of the game right here. All right.
The Patriots, 3rd down and 6 from the Dog 44-yard line. They're going to hand the ball off inside, and he's going to get tackled. It's going to bring up a 4th down.
Wow.
4th and we'll call it 5.
The only other time we held them to 4th down, they punted. So
they're not going to punt this time.
I don't think so.
Oh man, I can see it much better.
Man, did I just give you vision?
Hallelujah.
Turn the lights off in the press box. He don't like the lights in the press box. When he gets my age, he's going to walk. I know, but you can raise the window. It is a little nipply out there, though.
Yeah, It feels good. I like
It's
the draft
great.
we
It's
got.
almost hot chocolate. Blake is texting me. He's trying to buy a motor. He bought a motor, and I've got a football game going on here.
Patriots on 4th down, and they're going to find a completion. It almost
you
went in and out of
believe
their
that?
hands, but they found a completion at the Bulldog 35-yard line, gain of 6 on the play, 1st down and 10 for the Patriots.
They faked it to the running back over here to the near side or whoever's in motion and rolled out the opposite direction. And like Corey said, in and out, caught the ball and made the 1st down. It moves the chains with 8:45 left here in the 3rd quarter. Just underway, Bulldogs down 28-15 to the old Pace Patriots. First time the Pace Patriots taken such time at the line of scrimmage. Here they come, breaking the huddle.
The old Dogs, we need a turnover, fumble or something. Hey, and the ball's on the ground, and the Patriots pick it up, almost called it, lost 2 on the play, 2nd down and 12.
First time you said it. You need to say that more often.
We got a Bulldog down. 8:16 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Dogs down 28-15.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
Back here at the Jack, they go play action, and they go play action for 42 yards. Another Patriot touchdown, and they're going to go up 34-15 with an extra point coming.
Sorry, during the timeout, they jump back up there, and like Corey said, play action, throws a little dump pass to the top side of the field, and nobody was covering. He just trotted in for a touchdown. They did take up a little bit more time this time, 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Instead of 40 seconds.
True.
So we had a great – while we was on –
We're going to be offsides. It's going to be offsides on Crestview.
While we was at timeout, you had a great suggestion. Chandler, Corey thought maybe with that last, friend that you had should put you in the Hall of Fame here at Crestview High School.
I mean,
isn't that huge?
If I'm ever on the committee.
If you're a member,
yeah,
he's in the Hall of Fame.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I mean, that's huge.
Pace declines the penalty, and they're going to set back up for the extra point. Kicks up good. 35-15. Pace on top. 8:06 left to go here in the 3rd quarter.
Hey, my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
And we are back. So 4 minutes run off the clock. It's 8 minutes left here in the 3rd quarter, and the Patriots punch it in after a little dump pass. They was moving the ball, 5-6 yards a carry for sure, but then find the receiver on the top side of the field, and just trot in, not touched. And we're coming back for the kickoff. It's probably going to go in the end zone. Maybe not. We may try.
He's into the win this time.
True, and we may try to pick it up at the 1 yard line as it's about to roll into the end zone and get tackled at the 10. But let's see what happens here.
Well,
let's hope not.
Nelson, toe on leather. He's going to keep this high.
That's high, and that's
hanging,
deep.
And is going to be caught around the 5 yard line by Rogers. Rogers looking near side, now cutting it back across the field, and he's looking for the edge and has it. Now still dancing around. Rogers ran 100 yards to get 30.
30.
First down and 10 for the Dogs.
Hey, he did. But he did bring it out to the 30 instead of what would have been, the 25? 20? So next week, it is the big festivities. I've always talked to your dad about that, and he always gives me a hard time. We don't care about the coaches or players don't care, right? It's about the fans, and I get it, and it is. But we'll have all the hoopla. Hopefully we can get a win. It's always good to get a win on homecoming, but,
Yeah.
Pine might come back. Laura just texted me, oh, Walton's up now, 32-31. Thanks, Laura.
Get them dirty.
Get them dirty.
3 receivers for the Dogs, and let's just call it like it is. We need to score, and we need to score pretty quickly. McQueen rolling out far side, looking, throwing, overshot his intended receivers. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
A lot of pressure there, just rolling out. Didn't find anybody. Just, I think, he was trying to get it in a tight window there and overthrown. That brings up 2nd down. Did stop the clock. 35-15. Bravos won. A lot of big games, like we said, Oklahoma and Auburn. Of course, the Georgia,
Ole Miss, Kentucky.
Alabama. Ole Miss, Kentucky is a good one.
Some really good
there is some really starting to be some good games.
Yep. 4 receivers for Crestview, 3 to the near side. McQueen back to pass. Under pressure once again, rolling far side. And he's going to get sacked.
Oh, that's a flag.
Thrown out of bounds.
That's a
That's
flag.
going to be 15 yards on the Patriots.
Goodness, that's the 2nd or 3rd time now that's happening. The quarterback was honestly on the track almost, and
He's still on the track.
He's still on the track, and Pace's guy just slung him as hard as he could. McQueen did get. He's hobbling a little bit.
He's up.
But that'll be 15 yards. We'll take it. Really, well, I was about to say I haven't seen Pace play like this, but I'm reminiscing now back to the early 2000s.
Don't do it, brother.
I ain't going to do it. We need Adam Phillips here right now.
Do you remember
Adam
probably
Phillips put up with this crap? I'm just going to tell you.
Well, he'd have been the one slinging him over there.
That's right.
However, do you remember, it was at Pace, I believe, back in the early, I think I was in school. Or just out of school when they kicked off from the 30 when we had
went
all
backwards? Or
No,
what are you
no,
talking
no,
about? Okay.
It was at Pace.
Okay.
And Pace said they were trying to get the field goal team on right at the end of the half to kick a field goal, and the time had ran out, and they let him kick the field goal.
Yes.
And Brunson and everybody else, they went crazy. They threw three
unsportsmanlike,
and they kicked off from the 20, I think.
Right.
Or some craziness.
Did they try an onside kick there?
No, they didn't try it. They did.
That
They got
was
the ball.
Stupid.
Yeah.
They did get the ball?
Yeah, they got it. Yeah, they recovered it.
I remember that. Now that you said that, I remember. Well, that was Ben Pace.
Yeah, it's 20 years ago.
But
or more.
Unless it was Adam Phillips days, and we might have beat him. But
No, I think that was
I
after
remember that we kept on getting those sportsmanlike. They took it
There was 3 of them.
At the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
They
Yeah.
took that ball. They started marking off that yardage. I said, "What is going on?"
I remember
They
that.
kicked off at like the 15-yard line or something.
Yep. Well, the Bulldogs now did get a 15-yard penalty, so they're set up at about the 40-yard line, moving right to left on the radio dial. We've got the wind on our back, so the 4th quarter will be in our face. Not that matters. We're not going to try a 40, 50-yard field goal, but it would have been nice.
Well.
But anyways, here we go. With all that said.
7:34 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Dogs down 35-15. Tassin checks in at quarterback. They're looking at McQueen over here on sideline after that big hit. And they got Rogers. Rogers has the corner. Rogers sprinting down the sideline into Patriots territory, down inside the 30 to the Patriot 27-yard line. First down and 10, a big gainer and the biggest offensive play we've seen tonight from the Dogs.
Was that a reverse, or did he just fake one way and went the other with it? Or I couldn't tell, but he ran to the top side and got some great, what do we call it, 25?
Oh, more than that.
Nice run by Rogers. And again, biggest play for the Bulldogs tonight from the line of scrimmage.
The Dogs back on the ball. 3 receivers to the near side. Tassin stays in at quarterback. Tassin waiting for the snap. He's got it. He's going to scramble out here to the near side. Squares his shoulders, looking to throw. Has a completion to Green. Green inside the 20, down to the 15. Another first down. Gain of 12 on the play. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
I zoomed in too tight on that one. Sorry about that, you two people. Anyways, great play. And
timeout for a water break, Tim.
Water break timeout. We'll take a quick one. We'll be right back.
Clubhouse Grill owners Jimmy and Beth Bay on controlling costs in business.
Key to success is controlling your costs. Some we have zero control over.
But some we do. For instance, I'm always shocked at how little our natural gas costs. It's really surprising. We're always really grateful for that.
Not to mention, you really can't run a professional kitchen on electricity.
98% of professional chefs prefer cooking on natural gas.
Our friends, your friends. Natural gas is better. Call Okaloosa Gas at 729-4700 for a free consultation.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Well, now it is 35-15. 6:36 left here. The Bulldogs really need to
if they can stick this one in, the game is still reachable.
It's reachable. But I'm going to just say, if we don't score on this possession, it's going to be very hard. We pretty much put a couple nails in the coffin if we don't score.
Tassin's still in at quarterback. They're still working on McQueen over here. He was able to walk off on under his own strength. Tassin, quarterback sweep, now tries to throw, has a completion out to Colmetz. Colmetz is going to pick up a yardage, looks like a gain of 6 on the play, second down and 4. He gets that ball down to the Patriot 9-yard line.
Not a bad option there. Zai running out here to the near side, and Colmetz is just standing there alone, so said, you know what, instead of me trying to run, let me dump it over to him, and Colmetz gets the 6 yards to extend the play, 5 or 6. 6:20 left here in the third quarter, 35-15. Bulldogs trying now. This is their third opportunity to score from the red zone, and they've done it 2 out of 2 times. So they're batting 1,000 in the red zone, which is huge. You just got to get there more often.
Tassin motioning Robinson out. 4 receivers, 3 to the top. Tassin takes the snap. He's going to try to run for it. And he does. He scampers into the end zone for the 9-yard touchdown run. Make it 35-21 with an extra point coming.
How about that little nice quarterback keeper there? He saw a hole. The line did a great job. I think he ran off of Simmons on that time. Simmons is back for the first time all year. He hadn't played all year. He hurt himself before the season started. And it's good to have some seasoned linemen back. It really is. Should I? I'm going to put it up.
Don't do it, brother. Do not jinx us.
I'm not.
Snap, down, kick, up, and the kick is good. 35-22, Pace still on top, 5:58. Let's go here in the third.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/JoeyTheJeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
All right, here's the question. Bulldogs just scored 35-22. Don't touch the dial. My gosh, there's a lot of football left. It's 5:58 left here in the third. We got a fourth quarter. I feel like I've been up here since 10 o'clock. Or that it is 10 o'clock. What am I doing? Do we onside kick?
I hope so.
I hope so. Give me the onsider.
Let's take a shot.
Do it. This is the time to do it while they're sleeping. I only got two guys over here. You got to.
And
there it is.
And the ball still on the ground, still on the ground, still on the ground, still on the ground. And the Patriots recover it back at the 25-yard line. The Bulldogs had a shot at it, and it turned out to be our best kick of the night.
Absolutely, but we had plenty of it. I felt like it stayed on the ground. It was in slow motion. We was watching a rerun, and I'm like, okay. And it went by 4 or 5 pace guys.
It's the longest onside kick I've ever seen in my life.
I've never seen nothing like that. And if he would have just not kicked it as hard, we may.
It really worked out. I mean, we had a shot at it.
Absolutely.
And they got it at their own 25. So, hey, if we can do
that's
that
a win-win.
My goodness.
What are we doing? That's the question.
Well, how about a defensive stop right here? That's what we need.
How about that?
The Patriots trying to run it again, and run it they do, Tim.
What did you say?
Down here at the inside the 50, and finally gets tackled this time inside Bulldog territory down to the Bulldog 45-yard line. Give him a nice 45-yard run on the play.
They like those double-digit runs, the deep double-digit runs, deep penetration, as Dusty would say. That is amazing. That kid right there has got 250 yards on the ground in 6th place.
He wasn't touched for the first 40 yards of that.
That's a good runner right there. He's probably the best runner we've faced all year.
Tyner takes it. He's stuck after a gain of 4, 2nd down and 6 coming up for the Patriots from the Bulldog 31-yard line.
I think he's better than the Niceville runner and Choctaw's runner.
Well,
what do you think?
I don't know. He is fast. He's fast, but he hasn't really had to do a whole lot of juking or diving.
Well, that's true. He just starts running. Yeah. He hasn't had to work for it, it's like you're saying. About 5 minutes left here in the third.
And they're going to hand it to him again. Why wouldn't you? This time he's tackled short of first down. Going to bring up 3rd down and 2 from the Dog 27-yard line.
Yeah, if I'm Pace, I don't throw no more. I just run the clock as much as I can and let him pick up. Every time he touches it is 5+, sometimes 40+. I let him run.
The are getting together to talk about something. Looks like maybe a penalty.
Did he fall on him too hard?
There's some kind of – they're looking around.
Body slam?
There's a penalty on the far sideline, and it's going to go against Crestview, looks like.
Let's see what he does. Chop block.
How do we chop block on defense?
That's a new one. Let's see what Coach says. Coach Grant's holding up his hand like, well, excuse me? How do he called a chop block.
On defense.
On defense.
Can you block on defense?
I guess you can, but maybe he meant a crack. A crack block?
I've never heard of blocking on defense, but 1st down and 10 after the 15-yard penalty.
There's another flag.
There's another flag. That's got to be on the Patriots.
Got to be on the Patriots. Move them back 5 yards. Illegal something or another.
Well, obviously a lineman went low.
Yeah.
But to be honest with you, I don't know if I've ever seen that called on defense.
It's a head scratcher, but I'm not. At one time I had a real famous referee bring me some books to read at the restaurant one time. I never read them. So probably should have.
Yeah.
It probably would have helped. That's a lot of reading, though.
A lot of reading. We got another whistle here.
Another whistle, and it's a timeout. Timeout. Patriots up. Don't touch it. 35-22. Bulldogs making a big run here. Don't touch the dial.
Did you know we have have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees. Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
And we are back. Bulldogs trying to hold off the Pace Patriots. See if they can do it. Quarterback drops back. He looks to the top side of the field. He finds a receiver. Is he in?
He has a catch, and they're going to have first down and goal from the 2.
He went up to catch it over the top of our defender. Good coverage. Just a great pass and catch there by the Patriots. Brings them down. First and goal to go at about the 2-yard line. And
got to have a turnover.
Got to have a turnover. Ambulance is coming over here on this side. I ain't never seen them over on this side before. I wonder what's going on. Is there something going on? Ambulance is coming across here. And there's the run. Touchdown, Pace.
Nope.
No? It looked like he put his hands up.
Sorry. And they are. They're taking – that must be McQueen.
Really?
Yeah.
Are they coming to get him?
They're coming to get somebody.
They getting they parked right here in the front. I ain't never seen the ambulance parked over here. I'm just going to be honest with you. That's a first. Well, Pace Patriots strikes again. I think we've only held them, once they've had to punt the ball?
Yeah, they punted one time. Extra points up, good. 42-22. Pace on top, 3:44 left to go here in the third.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
And we are back. We're reminiscing about something. But anyways, Pace is going to kick it off deep. Let's see if he gets it to the end zone. And he does. It'll come out to the 20. So, okay, so now here's your situation. You're down by 20.
Yeah.
If something doesn't, if we do not score here, it's going to be a tough road. So now you've got Navarre and Tate. Bulldogs have got to really, we had talked about this for the game. We need this game. If we don't, now we're hoping for a lot of other stuff to happen.
Yep.
And the Bulldogs now taking it 1st and 10 on the 20.
And they're going to hand that ball off up the middle and gets 3 or 4 yards, but we have a flag that looks like it's going to be holding.
It'll be holding on the Bulldogs.
McQueen's in the game, so I don't know who they're working on over there, Tim. I have no idea.
The ambulance is still on the track for all the folks that are listening in, not watching.
They're going to call this penalty on the Patriots face mask. So that's going to be 15 yards and a first down for the Dogs.
I'll take it. We've had 3 15-yard penalties for us tonight. So Bulldogs are moving the ball with the help of some Zebras out there. We'll take it. And the Pace Patriots.
Need all the help we can get.
Absolutely.
Currently. 4 receivers for Crestview, 3 to the top. McQueen and a quarterback. Phillips beside him. And he's trying to evade pressure, and he's going to get sacked back at the 30. Second down and 20 coming up for the Dogs.
Woo! Pace breaking through the right side of the line, or the left side of the line there, and was able to get McQueen pretty quick. He had nowhere to go. His elusiveness didn't help him there. They was on him pretty quick. Like Corey said, it'll be second and a long 20. Moving right to left on your dial. 2:40 left here in the third period. It is 42-22. And the Bulldogs trying to tread water here, trying to keep their head above water.
McQueen with it, looking to throw. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to get sacked again back at the 25. And they're just teeing off.
Are we gassed? Is the line gassed, you think maybe?
They know we got to throw, and we just
they're just coming. We can't block them, and they're bringing maybe an extra man or two, and we just, I think they see the let's see, what's a good word to say, the frailty or the, we're just not real strong in the passing department. I think really, to be honest with you, quarterback scramble is the most of our yardage,
3rd and 25 for the Dogs. 1:40 left to go here in the third. McQueen set to take the snap. He does. Looking to throw again. McQueen under pressure again. Rolling out to the near side. Now throwing across his body and has the completion out to the 35. Going to bring up 4th down and 15, and I think we got to go for this.
Absolutely. There's no reason to punt the ball now.
We got a flag back where the quarterback was hit. Maybe we got to roughing the passer.
We'll take another 15 yards because that's going to be at least, if that's what it is 15 yards.
I don't know what it is, but we're going to find out, and it's going to be holding against Crestview. So
decline.
They're going to decline that, you would imagine.
How stupid is that?
Although I don't know if I would. It'd be 3rd and 35.
I would have took that penalty.
4th and 15. The Dogs obviously have to go for this, down by 20. A minute and 24 left to go here in the third quarter. McQueen, 4 receivers, 3 to the top. Going to try to hard count him. No dice.
We're just not good at hard counting. We need to get Peyton Manning out here to teach our guy. That's true. How about some Oklahoma or whatever he says? Omaha.
Here comes Omaha with the ball, throwing it deep. We got the ball away to Tassin. Tassin with an unbelievable catch over his defender into Patriots territory. Down to the Patriot 22-yard line. 1st down and 10 on the 4th down and 15.
I hate it for the YouTubers. The tent has been in the way 4 or 5 plays, and the catch was right at the tent. But what a great play. Zai goes over his defender and pretty much takes it away from him and just manhandles him. I really like him in that position the best, to be honest with you. That's where I think he's a basketball guy, and he can get up.
Bulldogs with a little life here. 1st down and 10 from the 22-yard line. Trying to run speed option to the near side. McQueen cuts it back inside. Still on his feet. Inside the 15, down to the 14. Gain of 8. 2nd down and 2 coming up for the Dogs.
2 good plays back-to-back to give them life, with maybe getting another play or 2 off before the end of the third period. But if the Bulldogs can answer right here, again, every time they've been in the red zone, 3 times now, they have scored. We haven't had those mishaps like we've had in the past. So, Bulldogs.
20 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. 2nd down and 2. Clock's running. 4 receivers. Now motioning into 5 receivers. 3 to the top side. McQueen waiting for the snap. Has it. Looking to throw. Back to pass. Under pressure. Scrambling out. Makes a man miss. Throws it. End zone. and drops it in the end zone for a touchdown. Would have been incomplete pass, 3rd and 2. 2 seconds left to go here in the third quarter.
I almost thought he was past the line of scrimmage on that, but he was not. And again, this is the second or third game that our play clock is not working. I think it works. It's just nobody's running it.
It was working in the beginning of the game.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
They just decided not to use it now, huh? I don't understand what's going on there. That's a big help.
Last play of the third quarter coming up. 3rd down and 2 for the Dogs. At the Patriot 14-yard line. 5 receivers, 3 to the top. Empty formation. McQueen in the backfield by himself. Has the snap, looking to throw. Throws over the middle, has a man. Touchdown, Dogs. This time the completion to Phillips.
Nice.
14-yard pass and catch brings the score. Pace 42, Dogs 28. Extra point coming up.
I'd have never thought of a barn burner, but it looks like that's what we might have here. We need a stop on the next possession for the Pace Patriots. They've only punted the ball one time tonight. They've had it at will against the Bulldogs, and we've just got to come up with a big stop. Defense hadn't been on they should be fresh, just to be honest.
Extra point. Team is on the field, low snap, and we're just going to have to fall on that. So leave the score 42-28. Pace on top. We're headed into the fourth quarter.
From D.L. Curtis Construction, Damian Curtis, and Energy Efficiency.
You know, I've been building in this area for the past 2 decades for both residential and commercial customers. Our industry is forever more changing regarding designs, means, and methods. These changes are important to our customers, but over the years, there's always been a common denominator: energy efficiency. I like knowing that we can deliver that with natural gas.
Our friends, your friends, natural gas is better. Get your free consultation. Call Okaloosa Gas.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and, yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's north side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy-down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
And go Dogs it is. Bulldogs answer there. 42-28. Missed the extra point opportunity, but it is an even score, so, you know, it looks natural anyways. I think we picked up the 2 extra points on a botch play, right? Or was that a planned play, you think?
No, it was a botched.
Okay. The holder picks the ball up, or the kicker ran with it?
Yeah, the first one was a bad snap, or something happened. They didn't get the hold down, so it's called a fire. So I think it was Phillips, just ran out there and got us the 2-point conversion.
I just got a text with a bunch of scores.
Well, let's see if we onside kick this. Pace has got a few more guys up now. They're definitely looking for it. So
yeah,
we might kick this ball deep. I don't know. We'll see.
I'll say onside.
We are going to onside it, and the Patriots are going to recover it.
This time ready.
At their own 47-yard line. There is a flag that came in after the play, so we'll see what that's about. Could move them back a little bit.
Or is there any way we can re-kick it?
No, it was after the play.
After the play.
It looks like they're pointing in the direction of the Dogs.
That ain't good, Daddy.
That is not good.
All right, so here's some more scores coming my way. Baker's up 26-12. Escamia's up 21-7. Walton 46-31. Actually, Baker's 33-18. I'm reading these. I'm trying to go back reading the text. Hold on a second. Dadgummit. I'm trying to read all these texts, and I get multiple texts, right? How about Navarre is beating Tate?
Well, before we get too far into that, they called a helmet to helmet on an onside kick. I've never heard of that. And then they pointed that it was on pace and marked it off on Crestview. And then now Coach Grant's wanting an explanation.
I would need an explanation if they pointed.
Regardless, the Patriots have it at the Dogs' 42-yard line, first down and 10.
Helmet to helmet.
That's what the signal was, I think.
Navarre has come back and is beating Tate right now. That's huge because Navarre is really down. So Navarre 30-27. That's our other two teams in our district. And a lot of district games playing tonight. Big district matchups across Northwest Florida. But it'll separate two teams tonight.
Yeah, and they're going to mark it forward another 5 yards. It is a 15-yard penalty, so it's actually at the Crestview 37-yard line, first down and 10.
Dirty got dirty. He's up now 46-31 over South Walton. Made the move.
So we're going to need a miracle here at Jack Foster.
Miracle.
The Patriots, they're going to run the end around. This time he cuts it up. Forced to cut it up after a gain of 3. Tackled, second down and 7 at the Dog 32-yard line. Just getting underway here in the fourth quarter. Dogs down 42-28. The Patriots, after the onside kick recovery and the 15-yard penalty for helmet to helmet, have it inside, deep inside Dog territory, down at the Dog 33-yard line. And they're going to hand the ball off again, and he's going to get tackled again around the 30-yard line. They're going to give him the 29. Third down and 2 coming up for the Patriots.
If pace goes into score here, you think it's almost 2-0 in the coffin, or is it? Because it
would be nice to say we could stop them more.
Yes,
we've stopped them one time.
I think if we stop them here now, the kids got a great leg. They're in field goal range right here, very close.
Here they come, 3rd and 2.
Running it.
They are going to run it with Tyner. That's their quarterback, and he has got a first down inside the 25 down to around the 22. First down and 10 for the Patriots.
So if the Bulldogs cannot, now the only other bad thing is that pace is taking a little bit more time than normal scoring. It's generally a 30-second drive, so a minute drive. There has been a 2-minute drive, or 4-minute drive actually, but most of them are within the 30-second range. This is taking up too much time on the clock.
They don't like going handing off again, and I think he might have just spoke something into existence almost. Gain of 8 though, second down and 2. He was a Bulldog defender away of scoring.
I know it. Next Friday night's our last home game. You guys come out and enjoy the festivities as homecoming. We'll have the King in his court, and then we'll have King in his court. That was a softball team. King and Queen, homecoming, Queen, King.
3 guys, right? King in his court, I believe.
Yeah.
Was it 3 guys?
4. Well, it was a pitcher, and I think he had 3 or 4 guys behind him. I can't remember.
Tyner takes it himself, and he's going to stay on his feet. Has enough for a first down. It's going to be first down and goal from the Dog 5-yard line.
I was looking all over for where the ball was. I was just going back and forth. I probably got a lot of people sick on that one. Seasick. But anyways, you've got they're going to crown the kids tomorrow, next Friday night, and then the girls go around on the car, and then you've got the floats.
First down and goal from the 5-yard line. Tyner just going to take it himself. Going to get tackled. Gain of maybe a yard on the play. Second down and goal coming up for the Patriots. We need a fumble, Tim. I'm just going to call it like it is.
You called that either this year or last year at the goal line, or did I? One of us called it, and it happened. Are we calling it now?
We got to call it.
Let's do it. We need a fumble right here.
Fumble.
You know, I've been to my little boy. He likes Florida Gators, so we're going over there to watch them. And on third down, they do this right here.
Money.
Everybody, yeah, money.
Oh, we need some. We need some rabbit leg, something. And he ain't gonna fumble that ball, Tim. He's gonna go right into the end zone. Touchdown, Patriots. No flags on the play. 48-28 with an extra point coming.
I will say we're very festive down there.
We're not scared to get it.
We're not scared to celebrate. Especially while when Pace scores, just let's celebrate with them.
We are playing. At least we're playing while they're on offense.
I do like the Star Trek theme song though. It's really pretty.
Extra points up, good.
And good.
49-28. Pace on top. 8:26. 8:26 left to go here in the football game.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
Hey, my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
Yep.
Back here at Jack Foster. 8:26 left to go here in the game. Pace on top, 49-28. The Dogs have it after the touchback at their own 20, first down and 10. McQueen motioning into empty. Back to pass, or the Dogs, and he's going to step up and throw it over the middle of the field. Has a completion out to Green. It's tied in up to the 40. Gain of 20 on the play, first down and 10 for the Dogs.
How about Navarre beating Tate 30-27? Appreciate it, Chris. That was a shocker. I thought Tate coming in 5-0. You had mentioned they're sort of down, and you know they've had a very weak schedule, and Navarre's down too. So there's a chance we can beat both those teams, but you know we got to finish business here, or whatever that means. Start business.
The business is pretty much finished here.
It is.
Barring a miracle. We need a score and an onside kick and
That's
a
right.
lot of other stuff.
A lot of other we don't need.
Under pressure, McQueen gets out of it, still looking to throw, and just kind of throws that ball out of bounds. Second down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Let's look at some of the scores. A lot of people texting in. Pensacola Catholic now taking care of Freeport, pretty big. Walton comes back and looks like they're going to beat South Walton. South Walton leading that game until the fourth quarter. Walton up now 46-31. Our good friends over there, Keith White, doing a great job. Let's get this play in.
Motioning into 5 receivers, 3 to the top. McQueen, 2nd down and 10 from his own 40. Back to pass, has time, now under pressure. Laid over the middle, and another drop pass. He's had a few of those tonight. Incomplete. 3rd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
2 plays for the Dogs, and that could be it, possibly. If we don't get a first down here, that's probably Fat Lady singing. Scambia beat Booker T 35-14. Niceville beat the Breeze 41-7. That was a night off for Niceville. Gulf Breeze is terrible this year. Baker won.
We had a holding call on the last play.
Okay.
Pace accepted it, so we got the down back. 2nd down and 20, though, at our own 29-yard line.
Well, that's 3 more plays instead of 2.
Yeah, I mean, you know, take the down.
I think I'd take the down because they know they're in 4-down territory.
5 receivers empty. 3 to the top. McQueen has the snap, and we're going to get a timeout right before the snap. 7:28 left to go here in the game. Pace on top, 49-28.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Clubhouse Grill owners Jimmy and Beth Bay on controlling costs in business.
Key to success is controlling your costs. Some we have zero control over.
But some we do. For instance, I'm always shocked at how little our natural gas costs. It's really surprising. We're always really grateful for that.
Not to mention, you really can't run a professional kitchen on electricity.
98% of professional chefs prefer cooking on natural gas.
Our friends, your friends. Natural gas is better. Call Okaloosa Gas at 729-4700 for a free consultation.
Back here at Jack Foster, 2nd down and 20.
Wind in our face. Is that going to make a difference, you think, maybe down the road?
No.
Oh, okay. Just thought I'd put that out there. A little windy. I was hoping we'd have it in our backs. You know, it could have come down to a 50-yard field goal. That's why I told Grant before the game. You got to chuckle out of that. I still see lights flashing in the background. I don't know. Something going on over there.
5 receivers for the Dogs. McQueen has the snap. Tries the double move. Throws it deep. Nice ball. Has
there's a flag.
He fell down.
Give me a flag.
He
fell down.
Tim.
That would have been a touchdown.
If he would have kept his feet, it would have been a touchdown. Yep.
That would have been a touchdown. Oh, great. I thought he might have got tripped. I was trying to keep up with the play.
Great ball by McQueen. And
that was a good throw. That was at least 40-yard throw. Let's see,
yep.
10, 20, 30, 40 about 40 yards. Yeah. Not bad.
Well,
7:20 left here in the ball game. 49-28. We appreciate you guys staying tuned in here.
3rd and 20. McQueen back, trying to find, going deep again. Has a man again, and in and out of the hands of Rogers. Would have been a nice diving catch.
That would have been a miracle catch there.
Incomplete. Another great ball by McQueen. 4th and 20 for the Dogs, and we got to go for it, obviously.
Absolutely. And then Pace will run it. And, you know, if we can't – they've only punted once, right?
Yeah.
So we've only stopped them once. They've had the ball 7 or 8 times, and we've only stopped them once. They have scored every single time they've touched the ball.
Including kickoff return for.
I'll be honest with you. I'm thinking Pace is better than Niceville at this point, the way they're playing us.
4th and 20, McQueen with it. Got to get rid of it. Does. Another beautiful ball, this time double covered and intercepted.
Oh, I'll take it. That's a great punt. That's the best punt we've had all night.
Well, the punt, we don't really need it at this point.
I know, but I'm just saying it's better than giving it to them on the 20-yard line. I mean, that was a 10, 20, 30, well, about a 35-yard punt if you look at it like that. I know it doesn't help us, But if we wasn't going to catch the ball anyways, I'd much rather have that kid catch that ball way down there.
Well, it was a 50-yard punt if you look at it like that.
Oh, it was, wasn't it? Because it's on the 30-yard line. What was we on, about the 20, 25?
We were on the 30.
30?
Yeah, 50.
20 and 20. 20 and 20, isn't it? I don't know. I can't count. All I know.
40 yards.
40 yards. 7 minutes left in the ball game. Pace will have the ball on their own 30-yard line. And I'm assuming that they're just sitting over there right now saying, look, we're going to just run the ball, get out of here, get back to the house. It does feel good out here. It's finally football weather. I'll say that.
Yeah, it'll be hot next week.
Right. So next week, Pine Forest, that's our last home game, and it is homecoming. And then 4 games on the road for the Bulldogs. Here we go.
I will say, I think that, that tent you said has gotten in our way a couple times. That's a bigger tent than we usually have.
It is.
Isn't it? Anyway.
Pace.
Outside run by the Patriots. He's got plenty of room. They've had most of the 9 across the 50 inside Bulldog territory down to the Bulldog 45-yard line. Gain of 25 on the play. First out of 10 for the Patriots.
And not that long interception mattered now as much as it would have. But Pace just looks really sharp. I'm just going to give them credit. A lot of talent. They have 3 D1 guys on the line that allows their running backs just to run all over the Bulldogs. Quarterback, and they've got 3 great guys. That receiver right there has some great runs. The running back and the quarterback that runs the ball, just fabulous. Great talent on this Pace Patriots team.
Patriots. Tyner, quarterback, keeps it, direct snap, gets 4. Second down and 6 for the Patriots down to the Bulldog 41-yard line. Just inside of, or getting ready to get inside of 6 minutes left to go to play in the game.
Did you say you think Alabama, huh? Over Georgia? Was that?
I don't remember what I said, to be honest.
Well, I mean, do you want to think? You want to think about it now?
5 hours.
I do feel like it's been 5 hours.
It's the first time Alabama's been a home dog since Saban has started. Obviously, he's not there anymore. I think they come out with a chip on their shoulder, and I think they win a close one.
The ball's on the ground. And the quarterback was there.
Pick it right back up.
Sorry.
It is a loss of 10 or so on the play. 3rd down and 15 coming up for the Patriots. Back them up to midfield. I think I might have took Georgia at the beginning of the broadcast, but home. I think Alabama keeps it close. I think they might pull it out. I think they might shock some people. Georgia had some problems with Kentucky already earlier in the year.
The line is already down to 1.
Yeah, it's a coin flip.
Yeah,
for sure.
Shotgun formation for the Patriots. They're going to hand it off to the tailback, and he's got around a little room on the top side of the field, little juke move, and he's finally caught. Big first down, about a 40-yard gain for the Patriots. 4:40 left here in the ballgame. Yeah, that game's at 6:30. I like that game. Like you said, I like Ole Miss. The Ole Miss game playing Kentucky. Oklahoma playing Auburn. That's a good one. What about Arkansas, Texas A&M? That might be a pretty good game.
Could be a sneaky good game.
Yeah.
What did we say, Auburn and Oklahoma earlier?
Yeah. BYU and Baylor. They got Baylor at -3 on that.
I'd rather watch paint dry than watch We're just going to be honest.
Yeah. How about the Mets are going to get beat, brother? They're down 7-2. I say they're going to get beat.
And don't jinx us like that.
That's right. I'm sorry.
Tyner, the quarterback, keeps it. Gain of 5 on the play. 6 on the play. 2nd down and 4. Coming up for the
we get a timeout? Because Grant is out there in the middle of the field.
Yeah, I guess it is a timeout.
Okay. Timeout on the field. We'll be right back, folks.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell.
Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Pace hands it off inside, gets near a first down. Let's just give it to him. First down and goal.
Yep.
From about the 7. Looks like they're going to mark it just short. Third down and
Are they?
inches.
They'll just
Delay the bleeding.
delay the bleed just a little bit. They're going to bust 50 on us, though. They're fixing to nut that right here. 3:20 left here in the ball game. And it's been a minute since we've had a 50 spot, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's going to be a timeout on somebody. I don't know what's going on now.
Well, does it really matter? What are we doing? Can the clock just move or
It's going to be offsides on the Dogs. First down and goal now.
First down and goal.
Just momentarily delay the bleed.
Just help them out a little bit. Next,
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Next Friday night is homecoming. I've said it 1,000 times. If I said it once, maybe. You think it'll be hotter next Friday night?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Could we have not had this for homecoming with hot chocolate? Love to have hot chocolate.
If we don't have a hurricane, hopefully.
Exactly. We is blessed.
Tyner, another whistle before the snap. We'll see what this is on. Flags thrown over here on the near sideline, probably offsides on the Dogs. Maybe a false start. We'll see.
And waiting for the motion. Is it going to go backwards? It is going to go backwards.
False start on the Patriots.
Walton, 46-31. Thank you, Laura.
That backs them up to the 8-yard line.
Yep.
2:57 and counting left to go here in the football game. The Patriots have the 49-28 lead. They have a first down and goal into the end zone, Jim.
Okay.
Touchdown Patriots. 9-yard touchdown run. And that's going to bring the score to 55-28. Patriots with the extra point coming.
Been a minute, boys and girls, since we've seen this many points on the board for the old against the Bulldogs. I'm trying to think, when's the last time we've had 50 spot? Was it last year maybe? No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Trying for the extra point here.
I'm going to say he makes it.
I'm going to say he's automatic, man. Got a good snap, good hold, and in the middle for a 50-yard extra point it could have been. We'll be right back. Don't touch it. We'll wrap this thing up.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
And we are back trying to wrap this game up with 2:35 left here in the ball game. Bulldogs will get it back one more time probably. And we will call it a night. We do not have our sideline guys on injury reserve. He's on the disabled handicap list or whatever they call it. What do they call that list? Is it injury reserve or is or something else?
IR now.
IR.
You can't call it the DL anymore.
Oh, that was what I was thinking. DL. That's right.
It's they changed it to.
You said IR.
think it is. It's the IR in football.
Well,
yeah.
Patriots about to stick it.
The IL.
IL.
Maybe. Into
Deep.
the end zone, Tim.
You know, this is the first kicker that we've seen in a while that's automatic. He's automatic, and they've got a lot of great skilled players over there. You look for this team right here. They don't have to deal with Niceville. I'm telling you that they could go 2 or 3 rounds deep. I don't know what's over there. You know, see, District 2 for our region is in Jacksonville, so I don't know what's all over there. We haven't really paid attention to that, but I'm telling you, they could go at least to the 3rd round if they play like this.
The Dogs.
The Dogs.
5 receivers, 2:35 left to go. We're going to throw it again. We got a little completion to Tassin. He's tackled after a gain of 3. 2nd down and 7 coming up for Crestview. Turn out the lights.
The party's over. Been a valiant effort, though. I will say that there for a little bit we was answering the call. You know, they would go down and score.
I will have to say offensively, one of our better performances.
Yeah,
this year.
Absolutely. 28 points. Not bad.
Back to pass. Another completion. That's Tassin. Tassin has a first down across the 30 up to the 32. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
I feel like Tass has done, him and McQueen's done most of the work, right? There's been a few plays. Other guys have caught the ball, Comets and the other boy, Rogers, and the other Green. Yep.
I think if you would have told Coach Grant and me or
whoever
or anybody else on there, if you would have said we'd have scored 28 points tonight, I would have said we may not win, but I would have figured we'd have been in the game.
Right.
So just came up a little short on defense tonight. McQueen keeps it. Going to get tackled after
yeah.
6.
Most definitely wasn't thinking 55 points tonight or 56, whatever it is.
Especially, I mean, the defense I think they've played well all year against.
They have.
You know, and
they only give 35 up to Niceville.
Yeah, so just an off night for them.
Yeah.
Tonight, unfortunately, and
I think so.
Tip your hat to Pace. They came out with a good game plan and were able to really rack up some big plays on us. McQueen fires deep, and that ball's going to be intercepted again by the Patriots around the 15-yard line.
Yep.
And that's going to do it.
That'll do it. 57 seconds. They'll just kneel on it. That'll be the ball game. Surely they will kneel on it and do the right thing here. Surely they will not hand it off and run it. I know that that's okay if they do that, but you kneel on it when you're up 55-28 and it's a district opponent. I think you kneel on it, get victory formation, and be done with it.
I know somebody that's in the build that's maybe still in attendance that wouldn't have kneeled on it.
Well, I agree.
And
but
back in the old
Hatton
days, he didn't believe.
I know that. I understand that, but
I think at the very least they're going to run it. I mean, they're not.
I don't think so. I would say they go if they
there's nothing wrong with them running it.
There's nothing wrong with them running it up the middle, but don't give me an end around. Don't give me a reverse or some crap like that. I say they're going to.
They're in victory.
They're in victory. That's what I thought too. Yeah, that's right. That's the right thing to do. One more snap, possibly, or 2 more snaps because we don't have a play clock running, but that'll be it. We do appreciate everybody tuned in here, and it was a classic beatdown tonight for the Bulldogs. 56-28 is going to be your final score. And next week it is Pine Forest. Let me just go over the scores that I've got. Text in to me to get these, and we'll get you guys out of here and get some good country music on the radio. Navarre wins over Tate, 30-27. Catholic's going to beat Freeport, 46-20 was the last score. Walton beat South Walton, 60-31. That might be the most points scored tonight by Dirty. Escambia beats Booker T 35-14. Niceville beats Gulf Breeze 41-7. Baker wins. He was down for a minute, but Matt comes out, and the Gator Company wins 33-18. Congratulations to them. Opp wins 39-0 over Destin. W.S. Neal beats Bluntstown 37-6. Jay loses to Flomaton, a bigger team, 24-7. That makes them 4-1. So there's a bunch of teams 4-1. That'll be broken. Chipley and you said Holmes County plays Monday night. Just a couple more here that people have texted in. I think that might be it. There was a T.R. Miller score, 28-14, that it was John, I think, was texting us in. That's your final scores here. Some of the games will be played over the weekend or on Monday. Your final score here, 56-28. I hope everybody has a great weekend, and we'll see you next Friday night here at the Jack for homecoming against Pine Forest. Good night, everybody.